All right, mic check, 212. 212. 212, 121, 212. 2-9er, 3-9er, 4-9er, 6-9er, 7-9er, -9er, whatever niner. Your all right, niner. Mic check, 212. My niner. Everyone's a niner. All right, let's do this, man. Let's do this in 60 FPS. Let's fly. Let's just take off. Let's do it, man. That's it. Let's feel that need for the speed. Let's get this thing rolling. Let's turn up the sound. Here we go. Ready? Steady. We're in Homestead Air Force Base in Miami. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. It's a Typhoon. It's a Eurofighter. It's really a French airplane. It's a very capable jet fighter, but it's not better than F-16 Falcon. All right, I'll tell you that. I'm not talking about the old F-16. The old F-16 is still freaking awesome, but I'm talking about the Lockheed Martin brand new F-16 Falcon. You ain't seen that yet, did you? Look it up. Go into Google. Go to Lockheed Martin website. Type in F-16 Falcon. All right, let's do this shit. Let's hit it. Go.
Homestead Tower Echo Foxtrot 2000 frequency change. Homestead approach Echo Foxtrot 2000 is tied 1 mile northeast of Homestead. West, flight following.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Homestead approach. Squad 5301.
Got a little bit of a lightning strikes over here. I purposely made it rain like this.
Radar contact 1 mile north of Homestead, 4,500 feet. Altimeter 29.902.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer to the land. And I'm not gonna go too much up in the sky, because I want to do this like maneuvering close to the land. Hopefully my internet's not going to take a dump. You know.
000 contact Miami Center on 123.775.
Going to 123.775,000.
American 1546 contact Miami Center on 132.4. American 916 you on 500 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, altimeter 29.902.
Miami Center Echo Foxtrot 2000 5,300 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Miami Center continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902. 000 contact Homestead approach on 123.8.
Look at all the traffic, man. I didn't realize there's so much traffic
000.
right now.
Homestead approach Echo Foxtrot
Homestead,
2007.
Miami. Look at all the traffic. It's crazy.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Homestead approach continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902.
I haven't yet tried this on a VR. I haven't tried it on the VR yet, but definitely looking forward to trying it on a VR. I would get a HP reverb just for this, bro. Honestly, I would get a HP reverb G2 just for this, because this has to look freaking amazing on VR. I can only imagine. I like how you can get closer to the cockpit when you're maneuvering.
132.4.000. Miami Center, Echo Foxtrot, 2000, 9,300 feet. American 172 you are 5 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Expect vectors, ILS runway niner approach. Echo Foxtrot, 2000 Miami Center.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! No! Wow. This airplane, it's unbelievable. Look what I just did. Look at the way I made that loop. Holy shit. That's because you have these front flaps. These front flaps. See what I just did, man? This is a very capable fighter. Holy shit, man. Did you see how it stopped as soon as I came close to the ground? Man, that's amazing. No kidding. What French did here, it's a French fighter. What they just did here, freaking amazing with this airplane. Man, I just realized that. That's a pretty good, capable fighter, man. If you can do that, maneuver like that, very close to the ground at the high speed.
Going to 123.8000. Homestead approach Echo Foxtrot, 2000, 5,700 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Homestead.
What's up, Mamba, man? How you doing, bro?
Altimeter 29.92.
I've been using it. I mean, I would love to see F-16. I would love to see F-18. I would love to see F-15. I would love to see other airplanes out there. But I'm glad that at least have some jet fighters, you know? At least something. But, come on. You know, we need F-16. We need F-18 and F-15. We need those. And F-35C would be good if they can do that.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Miami Center continuous plant. Altimeter 29.92.
The maneuvering, it's unbelievable, man.
500 feet above your assigned altitude.
The maneuvering on this thing is just
0,000 feet altimeter
top notch.
29.92.
Glad to hear that, bro.
Miami Center on 132.
I'm glad you're doing great.
Going to 132.4000. Miami Center, Echo Foxtrot.
Hey, look at this. How quickly I can go down to the ground and then just maneuver very closely. When I get so close to the ground at high speed, I can maneuver and just lift off. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
000 contact Homestead approach on 123.8.
No issues.
Going to 123.8000. Homestead approach Echo Foxtrot, 2000.
All right, let's go advance to the. Let's go north, advance to the city. We're in South Florida, so we're gonna advance to the city.
29.92. 000 contact Miami approach on 125.5.
125.5000. Miami approach Echo Foxtrot, 2000, 5,200 feet. Echo Foxtrot, 2000 Miami approach, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.92. 000 contact Homestead approach on 123.8.
Check this out. Look at this. At the last minute. At the last minute, dude. He's gonna pull it up like that. With these flaps. At the last minute. Look at that. It's almost like a Harrier. Honestly, it reminds me of a Harrier craft. Let's go advance to the north. I'm gonna go north. North is this way.
000, contact Miami, approach on 125.5.
Here we go.
125.5 for 000.
Oh yeah.
Miami approach, Echo Foxtrot 20.
It has like a automatic braking system with these flaps, and these flaps they help like these flaps right here, the front flaps, they help achieve that maneuverable braking. No, this Typhoon it's no joke, man. I didn't know much about this plane, but now that I'm learning more and more, it is a difficult plane to fly. I'm not gonna say that's an easy plane to fly. Another cool thing is the you have these reflected readings. See right here, you can see the reflected readings right here. If you're looking down, you can see exactly are you vertically or are you in a different position. So pretty cool, man.
Altimeter 29.92. 000, contact Miami, approach on 125.5.
125.5.
And all of this is adjustable. You can adjust
Miami approach,
the maps and other things.
2,400 feet.
Everything. There's a lot of things here you can check and see what's the situation in your wings and whatnot. So everything is accessible here for you to see.
000, contact Miami Center on 123.775. Going to 123.775,000.
Definitely worth it, man. Worth $20, I would say. But it would have been nice if it came in with the instruction. Like Digital Combat Simulator. They have the instruction. So they have a tutorial. They tell you exactly what you need to learn. Ins and outs on that craft. Who designed it. What it has inside. How to cold start the airplane. All of that. The communication system. The weapon systems, all of that stuff, it's there. But that's the DCS, DCS, it's obviously more realistic. But this is still good. It's just kind of sucks that they didn't include any kind of manual. You got to try this on OLED, man. I played this on my OLED yesterday. On 4K HDR. Holy shit, man. This is not doing it justice. It's just simply not doing it justice, man. I think it's only a 1 seat, no, 2 seats, right? This is just 1 seat. We're gonna advance to north. We're gonna go north.
Miami Center on 132.4.
Going to 132.4000. Miami Center, Echo Foxtrot, 2000, flight level 200. Echo Foxtrot, 2000, Miami Center, continue as planned. American 1451, you are 8 miles west of Miami. Maintain present heading and altitude. Contact Miami Tower on 118.3.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Tower on 118.3 American 1451.
Generic 502 traffic is 9 o'clock 4 miles at 2,500 feet generic. Report them in sight.
2,000 altitude if you guys want me to. Not a problem. We can do that.
Generic 502 have a generic in sight.
Not a problem. Shouldn't be a problem.
Contact Miami Center on 123.775. 123.775.
Now we're going to be smooth riding, climbing up to the higher altitude.
Miami Center, Echo Foxtrot, 2000, flight level 275.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Miami Center, continuous planned.
I mean, C10 is the most balanced TV that you're gonna find. As far as the gaming, top notch. As far as the movies, top notch. I can't find anything wrong with that TV. It's the best $1,300 you're gonna spend. Way better than spending it on that Xbox Series X or PlayStation 5, buying it from a scalper. But people don't listen. They listen to some asshole wearing a mask, or they listen to some guy on steroids, or they listen to some other asshole out there, you know. But they don't want to listen to a guy who actually it's not attached to any sponsor. C10 is the best television at the moment right now. With the amount of features that's available, if you find something better for that price, I'm all eyes. But you're not going to find anything better for that price. I guarantee you.
American 24902, contact Miami Center on 132.4.
I've been telling everybody. I even told Derek. I said, buy it, bro, for $1,300 last year. I don't know if he bought it or not. It's like, dude, buy it, man. It's
Miami Center, Echo Foxtrot, 2000,
like I said, if there's something better for that price, I would like to see it. But I couldn't find anything better for that price. Now, there's something better from LG, but for a higher price, obviously. But we're talking 8K resolution. All right, we're talking 8K resolution and some other accolades here and there, maybe a little bit of higher peak brightness. But for $1,300 for that TV and what it has inside, all the features that it has inside, I mean, I don't know. Vizio, when people say Vizio OLED, I'm like, can I laugh in your face? People say Sony OLED, can I laugh in your face? People say Samsung QLED, no Dolby Vision, can I laugh in your face? I mean, give me a break, man. Get yourself a OLED. LG. LG is the king of OLED. There's no one better than LG. Even their remote control, it's perfect. Magic Remote is the best. I don't remember. It's been 2 years. I have yet to change the battery. These are the default batteries that are included on that Magic controller and remote controller. I can't remember last time I changed the battery. Never. Since I got it, the batteries have been there. To this day, I haven't changed it on my E8. I'm talking E8 class. Since 2018, I haven't changed the batteries on that E8 OLED. But yeah, go with Vizio, for sure. Yeah, go with Vizio. Sure. Yeah. California is struggling as it is. You think they can beat South Korea? Can I laugh in your face? I don't mean to sound like Steven Seagal, but can I laugh in your face? Yeah. Because they're a bunch of idiots, bunch of sheeps, man. Come on, man. I look at all those guys. Yeah, they're a bunch of sheeps. Bunch of sheeps, man. When you start talking to me in a street language about street, bro, it's over. The conversation between you and me, it's over, dude. Grow the fuck up, man. From your fucking street creds. Alright? Grow the fuck up. But that's who wants to tell me about the televisions, you know. My street creds. Fuck your street creds, man. Grow the fuck up, man. Get out of the hood. Move in some better area. And buy a fucking TV that's worth shit. Instead of talking about Sony. Sony fanboys like it's the best. Sony's not the best. It's not the best. LG's been killing Sony in the past 2-3 years. Just been killing it. Why? Because LG brings more to the table than Sony. For the price that you are paying on Sony, with the LG, you can have all of the above and then some. All of the above and then some. But no, because it's Sony, because of some fanboyism fucking circle that's going on out there. Bunch of fanboys these days. No, I want to have a Sony. Like every douchebag wants to have a BMW. I don't give a shit about BMW. I don't care about BMW. BMW in America, it's hard to maintenance. Alright? Unless you happen to be a freaking high roller. Why the fuck are you buying a BMW? You're gonna spend more money fixing that car than what that car is worth. BMW. I driven BMW in Bosnia when I was 13 years old. Stick shift. Big deal. Opel Kadett, all the German cars. It's not a big deal. Maybe it's a big deal here to some of you, but it's not a big fucking deal in Europe. Yeah. Get yourself a Toyota, man. Toyota Corolla LE for 20 grand. You can even trade in your old car and pay only 15,000 and pay it off quick. And you got yourself a really good Toyota LE, 40 miles per gallon on the city and 38 miles per gallon on the highway, man. Save some money on the gas. Good reliable car. Got some extra cushion, some extra space. It's brand new. But no BMW. People buy shit with money they don't have. And then they end up in the bankruptcy. Oh gee whiz, how the fuck did you end up in the bankruptcy? Because you're buying shit with the money you don't have, and you're paying interest rates your entire goddamn life. You understand that? You're paying interest rates your entire damn life. How did I end up in this position? I don't know. Maybe because you're stupid. I don't know what else to tell you. That's how you ended up in that position. Because you're not thinking. You're thinking with your ego. Nobody gives a shit you're driving a BMW. No one cares. Believe me, nobody cares. Even the bitches don't care. They just want to use you. They want you to be their simp. But what do I know? But what the fuck do I know? I just was born like 5 minutes ago. Let me cut my umbilical cord. Go and buy a BMW. Hold on. See? What is it? 48,000 feet? Look at this altitude, man. We're way above Himalayas. I think Everest is what, 43? Is Everest 4? Can you look it up? Is Everest 43,000? What's the altitude on the Mount Everest? 43 or 46? Is it 46? I think Mount Everest 46. 46,000. What do we have today? Exactly. Oh, pfft. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm going to the space. My friends. I can even see, let me see. I can even see the, I can see Mars from here. But that's still pretty big, 29,000 feet, man. To climb something like that, man, holy shit. That's the highest peak of the mountain on the planet, right? There's nothing higher than that. It's 29,000 feet. Now we do have some people flying here. There's a CP Killer. There's a Dan Hute. There's Edwin something. Hold on. We do have some people here flying. Hex Fury Games.
000, contact Miami Center on 132.15.
Hold on.
Going to 132.15000. Miami Center, Echo Foxtrot 2000, flight level 57. Echo Foxtrot 2000, Miami Center, continuous plan.
There's a second highest is K2, right? I think K2 is what? 24,000? I think that's the next highest is K2. Can you look it up? Is it 24,000 feet?
609er, you are flight 3 miles north. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vendors, visual runway, 8 left approach.
Let's go a little bit higher.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vendors, visual runway, 8 left approach. American 1609er.
I want to go as high as possible, bro. High as possible. I gotta bring my microphone a little bit closer. Look, you can see the stars, dude. You can see like, bro, look at that. Orion's belt. Right over here, bro. You can see shit. You can see Elon Musk's Tesla. It's in there.
Miami Center, generic November 118 Romeo Kilo, 3,100 feet.
Generic November 118 Romeo Kilo.
Oh my God.
Continue as planned.
Wow. That's crazy, dude.
Generic 209er, you are trained
28,000 feet. Holy shit.
climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 27 right approach.
Wow.
Climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Expect vectors
And that's also in Himalayas, right?
right approach.
Uh,
209er.
so you got they're all there, right? In Himalayas, you have the Mount Everest, which is what 29,000 feet, and then you got the K2, which is the 28,000 feet. There's Puppy the Great. Oh my God, Puppy the Great. Let's say hello to Puppy the Great. He's down there. We're too far away from Puppy the Great. There's Dan Hewitt. He's at 29,000 feet. I'm at 55,000. 55,000 feet, bro. Puppy the Great and CP Killer and Dan Hewitt. Come on, man. You guys got to climb up. You guys have to climb up to 55,000 feet. Come on, man. That's some BS. Some powder milk, 29,000 feet. No, that's a powder milk, man. 29,000 feet. You got to climb up 55,000, bro. Go up to 60,000 feet. Go to the stars, bro.
Generic 209er traffic is 10 o'clock 2 miles at 3,000 feet generic. Report them in sight.
Hold on, we gotta turn something off here. I gotta turn this off. So annoying.
Generic 8 Romeo Kilo traffic in sight.
I guess we have to leave this on. We have no choice.
209er, have the traffic. Generic site, Juliet Kilo.
Grumpy Gaming. Let's go visit Grumpy Gaming. See what's up, man. Let's go down there. See what he has to say. Alright, Grumpy Gaming. He's at 800 feet. What the hell are you doing at 800 feet, man? Come on, bro. That's some powder soy soft milk shit. That's a simp cereal, bro. That's what that is. It's a simp's cereal with the powder milk. I want to say hello to this Grumpy. Hold on. Grumpy Gaming. I want to see what he's doing. I'm going to slow down a little bit. Come on, man. Come on. But he's flying a Cessna. He's flying a small little Cessna. Come on. We got to be fair to the guy. You know, he's flying a little tiny Cessna, right? So there's only so much he can do. You know what I mean? But we'll say hello. We're going to go down there and say hello to him. We're going to say hello to Grumpy. Did he park his plane or no? What, did he disappear? Where did he go? Oh my God, Grumpy left us. No, he's still there. He's still there. There he is. I'm coming for you, Grumpy. I'm coming for you, man. I want to say hello. There he is. I see him. Grumpy Gaming. What is he doing? Is he like... Oh, there he is. 600 feet. Alright. Probably. I gotta slow down too. I'm going too fast. Going too fast, man. Come on, Grumpy. I'm coming for you, bro. Grumpy! Grumpy, look, I'm right here, dude. Grumpy! Grumpy, I'm coming! Oh, he's in Palm Beach County. Oh, there he is. Grumpy, look. Grumpy! This is Maverick. Where's the Iceman? Where's Goose? Grumpy. Oh, Grumpy's the Iceman. Hold up. I got a little bit faster. I gotta go faster. So I can keep up with Grumpy. Hey, what's up, Desperado? Welcome back, man. Yeah, man, we're top gunning here, man. We're at the Homestead Air Force Base. I gotta keep up with the Grumpy. It's a multiplayer. There's OJ. OJ playing golf. Man, he's going fast. We gotta go fast too. But I don't want to go too fast, because I want to keep up with the Grumpy. The whole idea is for me to keep up with the Grumpy. Come on, Grumpy. I want to keep up with you, bro. I want to say hi. Grumpy! 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 Come on, man. Grumpy, I'm right here, bro. There he is. Awesome, dude. That's pretty cool. Hold up. Let's say hello to Puppy the Great. Puppy the Great. Let's go see Puppy the Great. I want to know why he's so great. Why is Puppy so great? Did he win the baseball series like 5 times or something? Let's find out. Probably a Red Sox fan. Not Yankees fan. Probably a Yankees fan. Hold on. Puppy the Great, man. Hold on. How many feet is he going up? Hold on. 800 feet? Wait, Dan Hewitt, it's closer. He's flying M339. It's also another jet fighter. I'm gonna go say hello to Dan Hewitt. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, you a Red Sox fan? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I better not say anything. Hold on. Where did Dan go? Dan Hall. Dude, we lost him. We lost Dan. Let's go see Puppy the Great, man. We gotta go. Puppy the Great, Puppy the Great. We're coming for you, bro. Puppy the Great. I hope he's not too far.
Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Palm Beach approach. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace 000.
Leaving my airspace. Resume on navigation.
I don't know how far he is.
132
He's at the 12,000 feet, I think. But I'm not sure what's the distance. Like, how far is he? That's what I'm trying to find.
Going to 132.15000. Miami Center Echo Foxtrot 2000 14,300 feet.
Puppy the Great,
Echo Foxtrot 200.
why you so great?
Continuous plan.
I haven't read about you anywhere. I hope you are not fake. Puppy the Great. We got Space Invaders. No, Space and Dave. Space and Dave. Alright, Puppy the Great, man. This is it. Puppy the Great. Puppy the Great, I'm coming. Coming for you, Puppy the Great. Coming for you, Puppy. But he's too far, dude. Puppy the Great, it's like... There's another guy. There's Puppy the Great. And then there's the Hex Fury games. They're so far away. And there's LT Sport 1996. There's another guy down there. Puppy the Great's flying to the dog show. Could be. I think I have a good song for Puppy the Great. Puppy the Great, why you so fake? Why did you have to make it so boring? Like a two frogs jumping on a lake. Alright, Puppy the Great. Come on, man. You're not on my level. Puppy the Great, you're not on my level. You're not on my level. The only thing that I'm missing is well, I have a mustache. I'm a late cousin of Dr. Disrespect. He's just Dr. Disrespect doesn't want to mention me. You know? I cannot talk about Mr. 4K. Can't. We met one time in San Diego and that was it. We bumped heads. And we never spoke about it ever again. But look, I did tell the doc, I told the doctor the truth and why they removed you. It wasn't anything because of the G Fuel. It wasn't anything because of your sponsors. It was because of what you said. And they didn't like what you said. And what did he say? Well, you guys all know what he said. They're too far away, dude. I don't know how far is this. Let's go check out the CP Killer. He's not that far. Puppy the Great, it's so fake. I can't even reach to him because he's so fake. Hold on. I'm on a Steven Seagal mode. I'm shitting all over everybody. Can I laugh in your face? Did you ever see that video? It's Steven Seagal, and he asked him about Jean-Claude Van Damme. Is he a fighter? And Jean-Claude and Steven Seagal goes like, "Can I laugh in your face?" Then he asked him about Michael Jai White. Is he a fighter? Can I laugh in your face? Then he asked him about, what about Chuck Norris? Well, if you look at Chuck Norris, he's about 70, right? But still, can I laugh in your face? Oh, man. He's a funny character, man. Steven Seagal, he's a funny character. I watch his B movies because it's fucking entertaining. Listen, this beef and feud between him and Jean-Claude Van Damme, it's never gonna end. It's never gonna end. This beef between him and Jean-Claude Van Damme. But here's what I'm gonna say about the whole thing. A lot of people don't seem to understand the difference between an active fighter who's competing and making money, getting hurt, going out there training and fighting on the octagon, right? That's a fighter. Full-time fighter. That's what they mean by a full-time fighter. Now, you could be a mixed martial artist and you practicing mixed martial art, but you're not a fighter. So there's this distinguished differences. So when he says that Jean-Claude Van Damme is not a fighter, he didn't say that Jean-Claude Van Damme doesn't know how to fight. He didn't say that Jean-Claude Van Damme doesn't know karate or taekwondo or judo. He didn't say that he doesn't know that. Of course Jean-Claude Van Damme knows that. Since 1979, he won a bunch of medals. He knows it. What Steven Seagal meant was he's not an active like fighter competing. Okay, that's what he meant. He never like competed like full time as a fighter. Michael Jai White never competed as a full-time fighter. He's practicing, but he never competed. Yes, he hits hard. Michael Jai White, he hits hard, but he's not an active fighter. Like he's not like fighting in the cage. He's not fighting in the octagon. He's not in Japan fighting. He's not in K1 fighting. Okay, so that's what they meant. And to his point. But let's be honest. Let's be honest. The hypocrisy of Steven Seagal. Guess what, Steven Seagal? You're not an active fighter either. You're making movies. You're practicing Aikido. Hey, yeah, you're good at Aikido. But Aikido. You're good at Aikido with hands, right? But you're not a fighter. So I don't know why he has a problem with Jean-Claude Van Damme. I think something happened between them two. And I heard rumors from Sylvester Stallone, from Bruce Willis, from all these celebrities that some shit happened at the house. There was like a party when Sylvester Stallone and Bruce Willis and Arnold, they had Hollywood Planet, right? Hollywood Planet, right? They created the Hollywood Planet. And I guess they were invited to, Jean-Claude Van Damme was invited, and Steven Seagal was invited to, I think, back then, Sylvester Stallone house. And something happened there. Like there was a dispute or something, and some bad blood ever since, you know. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. I heard rumors. That's what I heard. But a lot of people make mistakes between a fighter and somebody who's practicing mixed martial art. These are two different things, you know. I just want to clarify it in case people are confused, you know. Go look it up, man. It's on YouTube, man. It's out there. You'll see it. A live jaguar. Hold on. There's somebody here. I'm gonna go a little bit closer to the land. I'm gonna get very close to the beach and the land, and then I'll be able to see these jokers a little bit better. Here we go. Perfect. Now we can see what we got here. 89 feet. We got Happy Track. We got a bunch of people, man. Hold up. I wish I could turn this guy off. They keep saying stall, 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 like he wants to take a shit. Stall, stall. We got some rain over here. We'll keep this altitude right here. We'll slow it down a little bit. There we go. Keep this altitude. Hey, Mamba, have you been playing Ace Combat? Have you been playing Ace Combat multiplayer? Like, I just want to know if you have Ace Combat on either Xbox or PlayStation. Because if you have Ace Combat, bro, I would like to do like a couple of matches with you on the multiplayer. I don't know if you have Ace Combat or not, but I was just wondering. Oh, that sucks, man. What do you normally play? Like, what are your games? Like, what are you into? I'm very surgical with this thing. Stall. Stall. Oh, Grand Theft Auto 5, man. I don't play it because everybody plays on it, man. There's too many hackers, too much BS, man. I just don't like playing Grand Theft Auto Online. Too many hacks. Too many a-holes, man. You know? Everybody's on that shit like a fly. You know? Can't play that crap. No offense to you, but I just cannot play that shit. Really, man. Last time I tried to go there, it's like I get killed and molded and raped and sacked and all kinds of shit happens to me. when I'm there, man. Fuck, I get brutalized. Like, fuck this shit, man.
Altimeter 29.902.
This is ridiculous.
000 contact Orlando approach on 13.
Dude, I already get to Orlando. Holy shit. How fast this plane is. I'm already at Orlando. Holy crap, bro. Oh, on PlayStation 4? But I think they carry there too. They carry over the hackers there as well. You gotta remember, Sony got hacked. How many times? How many times Sony got hacked? Like, they did it for fun, for goof. Got hacked plenty of times. Right? They got hacked plenty of times. I know, stole. We're gonna reach the Cape Canaveral here pretty soon. And there's a rainbow for all you rainbow fans. There's a rainbow over here. Looks very nice down there. Plenty of sharks. Plenty of sharks down there, as you can imagine. Patrick Air Force Base. This is right next to Cocoa Beach and right next to Cape Canaveral, bro. Right here. Right next to Cape Canaveral, bro. Check it out. I know this area like super great. There's the Patrick Air Force Base. There's Cape Canaveral. You'll see it. That's where they launched the SpaceX. This is a perfect spot right here, dude, to watch SpaceX or Space Shuttle. There's Cape Canaveral. It's right here, dude. Look how quickly I made it. Dude, from Miami to Cape Canaveral with this freaking thing. Half an hour. Not even half an hour. 20 minutes. Bro, less than 20 minutes. I'm here. That's crazy. This is Kennedy Space Center. Less than 20 minutes, bro. I'm here. That's crazy. Hold on. Oh, I want to see it. Dude, that's crazy, bro. That's bananas. Bananas. Give me some good bananas.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Daytona approach, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902.
Yeah, there it is, bro. Right here.
000 contact Miami Center on 124.
Stole. Stole.
124.1000. Miami Center, Echo Foxtrot.
Cape Canaveral. There you go. Right there.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Miami Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Cape Canaveral. Skid strip.
Daytona approach on 134.905.
134.905 for 000. Daytona approach Echo Foxtrot 2000 5,200 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Daytona approach, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902.
Dude, I think I can fly to New York like this. Seriously. If I continue like this, I'm gonna definitely make it to New York. New York City. No kidding, bro.
000 contact Miami Center on 124.1. 124.1 for 000. Miami Center, Echo Foxtrot 2000 4,800 feet.
love Flight Simulator, but I also been playing a little bit of Forza, and I also been playing Assetto Corsa Competizione. It's really hard. Let me tell you, Assetto Corsa Competizione. It's super difficult, super hard, but it's very enjoyable experience. It's one of those games like Formula One. You really have to be focused. You have to have the utmost focus when you are playing it, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. There's another guy, number whatever, number something. There was another guy over there. Half-Life Alex, man, I want to finish it with HP Reverb. I want to get HP Reverb G2, and I want to finish it with the highest possible resolution on the VR, and with the HP Reverb, playing that thing on HP Reverb is just going to be bananas. Playing this game on HP Reverb, it's going to be ridiculous, and of course, playing the Assetto Corsa Competizione and DCS Combat Flight Simulator, Combat Simulator, Digital Combat Simulator, with the F-16, F-18, F-14, F-15, obviously F-14 Tomcat. That's what I want to experience. And of course, you know, iRacing. It's another thing I want to try out. Yeah, I want to go all the way. I want to have the best. I mean, that's the 4K resolution. Actually, it's just slightly higher than the 4K resolution on each eye. Look, that's like the resolution on HP Reverb is just insane. Like, everyone's been telling me, dude, like, one guy on YouTube, and he lives here in Miami, and he has a HP Reverb. You know what he said to me? He says, bro, I can't put in words. Like, he doesn't know what kind of words to use from vocabulary to express just what he's witnessing, what he's experiencing. Like, he can describe it. It's insane. Desperado. You know, I'm gonna get that HP Reverb. It's insanity. I mean, what he has said to me says, dude, you got to put this on, man. You got to put it on. He has a YouTube channel too, by the way. Even MRTV said, like, what's gonna be better than HP Reverb G2? Even MRTV says probably G3. But right now, currently, there's nothing better. If you like want to, this is what MRTV says, man, and he's got every VR headset. He's like the god of VR. He's got every VR headset, bro. Even he says, like, dude, at the moment, there's nothing better. Like, if you want top-notch VR experience, like super top-notch, state-of-the-art, cutting-edge VR visuals. VR visuals. He says, you gotta go with HP Reverb G2. I think everyone has convinced me. Seriously, man, I gotta get it. I gotta buy it, man. I gotta get it. Everyone has convinced me, dude. HP Reverb G2. It's also in partnership designed with Valve. So they created the Valve Audio. Even the straps are from Valve. The headphones are from Valve. Valve Audio. So Okay, we're approaching Jacksonville pretty soon. Jacksonville, there it is, Jacksonville. For those of you living in Florida, you're probably familiar with all of this. Yeah, I gotta get it, man. I know it's $640. I don't care, but and well, look, my friend told me, listen, you could still do it with 2060 Super, he says, but if you truly want to like appreciate the frame rates and the stability, you got to go up with 2080 Ti. He says just you got to upgrade to 2080 Ti, and he understands that I cannot upgrade because it's because of scalpers. Scalpers are buying everything, so you can't buy nothing. You can't buy any. You can't even rent. You can't even lease. You can't even go to Cutting Edge Gamer and lease the damn freaking cards. It's so bad. The goddamn scalpers. Goddamn scalpers, man. Scalpering everything. But he says if you have a 2080 Ti, he has 2080 Ti, and dude, runs like a butter. Obviously, having a 3080 or a 3090, of course 3080, then you're gonna be smooth riding, you know, like a 40 frames per second with that resolution. But I should give it a try. Just like see if I can handle it. I want to see if my computer can handle that headset. You know, I know it's a very high resolution. I understand the fidelity and resolution of that VR headset, but I was like, you know, Dell does give you the option to return it. You got 14 days, you can return it and all that, so maybe I can give it a try. All right, let's speed this up a little bit. Let's speed it up, man. We're in Jacksonville. There it is, Jacksonville Beach. And we're going into Georgia, Savannah pretty soon. I've driven all you know how many times I've driven across United States East Coast from south to north? Countless of times. Hold on. I can even tell you where all the rest areas are. Hold on. Oh, we got a problem here. We got too much rain. Clouds. Hold on. Here we go. That's better. Yeah, you should go with HP Reverb, man. Maybe by then they'll drop the price to like 500. You can get it for like 500. You know. But I really want to try it. Imagine watching movies on that thing, like 3D movies, on that VR headset, or just movies in general with that big VR headset. With that resolution, man. Like going to the big screen and watching movies. Imagine just how awesome that's going to be, man. Alright, we're still in Jacksonville. We're going to be exiting Jacksonville pretty soon. Going to Georgia. Georgia. Georgia on my mind.
Center Echo Foxtrot.
There we go.
700 feet. Center Foxtrot.
This is not unusual that the airplanes do this next to the coastline. They always fly around next to the coastline. Submarines also do the same thing. They do some drill trainings and whatnot. The Navy's always around like the coastline, along with the obviously the Coast Guard.
125.84000. Daytona approach Echo Foxtrot. 800 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Daytona approach continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902.
All right, we're almost at the Georgia border, and also Interstate 10. Interstate 10 will take you all the way to Texas, Louisiana, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, and California. We'll take you all the way to Los Angeles, actually. Oh no! Oh my God! Oh shit! Dude, I almost, bro. That was scary, bro. I almost. Dude, I almost crashed. Almost. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining. I'm going too fast, man. Going too fast. No. This airplane's good, bro. This shit is good. This airplane is good, man. It's not gonna let me down. This is like a Harrier, dude. This thing, it's like F-35, bro. It's really, but F-35C, it's like a king of the kings when it comes to like making maneuvers. Well, let's see what they're gonna do with the F-16 Falcon, because Lockheed Martin's working on the F-16 Falcon. Is it gonna be better than F-35C? I don't think so. F-35C, it's still, you know, it's insanely amazing airplane with maneuvers.
134.04000.
Hold on.
Jacksonville Center Echo Foxtrot 200.
Japanese been using it a lot. They've been buying it from us. Saudi Arabia has been buying it from us, and of course Israel has it. I think we just gave it to Israel. So here, you can have it. But F-22 Lightning, F-22, it's only exclusive to the United States Air Force and United States Navy, meaning that no other country can have possession of F-22 Lightning II. It's a very highly classified airplane, even to this day. So only we have it. And it's, of course, designed by one of the famous contractors for the government, for the military, Lockheed Martin. Lockheed Martin. Okay, we're almost done, man. We almost got to the to Georgia. Georgia on my mind. Jacksonville is a beautiful city, by the way. If you guys never been to Jacksonville, let me tell you, the central part and northern part of Florida, it's really nice. Especially if you go to Orlando, Cape Canaveral, Daytona, Jacksonville, and even Tampa, man. Tampa's nice. Tampa's really nice. Oh. A lot of turbulence here. But I'm going to slow it down a little bit. I'm going to slow it down a little bit. Been going too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Because when you go too fast, you go to the stall. And you got to take a dump. Dump dive.
Jacksonville approach Echo Foxtrot 3,900 feet.
That's better. Much better, dude. That's better. Don't stall on me. It's like a Metallica song. Don't stall on me. Don't stall on me. There you go. That'd be a great Metallica song for their new album. Don't stall on me. Don't stall on me. You evil airplane. Don't stall on me. 'Cause I will eject into never, 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 ever land. And then I'm gonna call the Enter Sandman. I think Metallica's getting old, man. Listen, James Hetfield, I like him. Kirk Hammett, you know, all these guys, but can't say much about Lars. However, but they're getting old, man. You know, it's like you getting old, and it's time. It's time. You got to know when to quit, man. It's like, you know, the Metallica just doesn't have that same energy like they used to, and I feel like they tried everything. There's no more juicy ideas happening. You know, it's kind of like they're just grinding it. You know. Sometimes you gotta know when to quit, man. Sometimes you gotta know when to let go and move on. That's that, you know. When you gotta know when you run out of juice. Like, hey, man, I'm out of juice. Like, fuck it, you know. All right, so this is it. Finally, Georgia. Georgia. All right, we're getting closer to Georgia. I'm gonna go a little bit faster here. Just want to speed it up a little bit. This is a miracle that I haven't crashed. For an hour and 20 minutes, dude, I haven't crashed. That's a record. That's record-breaking that I haven't crashed.
Foxtrot 2000 2,400 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Jacksonville.
Here we go, Georgia.
Continuous plan.
Georgia.
29.902.
Georgia. Georgia. I just realized there's too many Georgias out there, man. You got a Georgia in Russia. You got a Georgia in some other countries. You got Georgias everywhere, man. Such a common name. Georgia here, Georgia there. Georgia everywhere.
000 contact Jacksonville Center on 126.75. Going to 126.75. 000. Jacksonville Center Echo Foxtrot 2000 3,500 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Jacksonville Center.
But that's what's so cool about this game, that you can fly around the entire world. Honestly, like nothing's stopping you. And also these instruments, you know, they're very they're interactive. You can use these instruments if you want. You can check and adjust.
Jacksonville approach Echo Foxtrot 2000 3,400 feet.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
Foxtrot 2000 Jacksonville approach. Continuous plan.
I gotta be careful here, dude. Hold on.
29.902. Contact Jacksonville Center on 126.75.
Hold on.
United 26 to or 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 4,600 feet altimeter 29.902. 126.75 for 000. Jacksonville Center Echo Foxtrot 2000 6,300 feet.
Hold on, there's too much rain here. Too much rain. I don't want to go up there. I want to come down here.
29.902. 000 contact Jacksonville approach on 126.
So all the way from Homestead to Georgia, it's hour and a half.
127.0.
But no, actually, that's because we were screwing around. I think I would have made it faster from Homestead, South Florida, to Georgia if I wasn't screwing around. But I was screwing around, remember? I was chasing these other multiplayer guys out there, other players, and that's why it took a long time.
Jacksonville Center on 126.75. 126.75 for 000. Jacksonville Center Echo Foxtrot 2000 3,500 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Jacksonville Center continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902. 000 contact Jacksonville approach on 127.0. 127.0 for 000.
No! Wow, this airplane, it's amazing. Did you see that? Mamba, don't tell me you didn't see it, guys. Holy shit. Dude, this is impressive. Come on, this was impressive. Like, kiss my ass. If this wasn't impressive, then I don't know. Typhoon is a good... It's almost like a F-35. You can do the same thing with the F-35. You can stop at the middle... right as soon as you're going to hit the surface, you can stop. That was impressive, dude. That was impressive. Hold on. Hold on.
126.75 for 000. Jacksonville Center Echo Foxtrot
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. No, that was fucking cool, man.
000 contact Jacksonville approach on 127.0. Going to 127.00000. Jacksonville approach Echo Foxtrot 2000 4,600 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Jacksonville approach, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.92. 000 contact Jacksonville Center on 126.75.
David Canova. Who the hell is that?
126.75000. Jacksonville Center Echo Foxtrot 2000 8,200 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Jacksonville Center, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.92. 000 contact Jacksonville approach on 127.0. 127.0 for 000. Jacksonville approach Echo Foxtrot
Upstairs Yeti. Holy shit.
8,500.
Upstairs Yeti. God damn it, you're so high. 17,000 feet. This Yeti, it's up there, dude. Alright, we're still in... I think we're approaching Georgia. Slowly but surely, we're approaching Georgia. Jekyll Island. Yes. We are getting to Georgia.
126.75 for 000.
And I haven't crashed yet. Come on, guys. I haven't crashed yet. That shows you what a professional pilot I am. Majority of you would have crashed by now. I just know it. I just know it. Majority of you would have probably hit the stall, and then you would crash, hit the dive. Not this Tomcat Maverick. Hold on. You know, this airplane has grew on me, man. Slowly but surely it's growing on me. And I'm starting to like it a lot. I'm starting to like it a lot. Stall. Stall. This guy sounds like he's on a toilet. He's always on the toilet. Stall. Alright, we're in Georgia, man. This is it. We're gonna hit Savannah here pretty soon. I know it. Oh, stop with the stall. Stall. But it also tells you, you can see like how well is your airplane doing. Look at your wings, your flaps, all of the above. You can check out. This is all interactive here, which is pretty cool.
Brickyard 49er, 89er contact Jacksonville Center on 120.85.
What a difference 1 week makes, right? Last week on Sunday, I wasn't even able to get this plane to take off. But now, not only can I take it off, I can just easily maneuver this thing. Easily, I can maneuver it now. No problemo. Yeah, this is Georgia, man. Big time. Sapelo Island in Georgia. And then Savannah should be here somewhere. Savannah. And it's been 1 hour now. 1 hour and 31 minutes, dude. I haven't crashed. That's a breaking record for me. The Mr. 4K hasn't crashed. Come on, man. That's an overwhelmingly big achievement. Somebody type in Sapelo Island. Is that in Georgia? Has to be in Georgia. I know Savannah should be here somewhere. Here comes the... Oh, Savannah! There you go. Savannah. I was right. It is Savannah. See? I know my shit, man. Again. I just know it. I've been driving through this... Listen, I've been all over the United States. That's what it is, man. I know this country so well. And that's what it is. The only place I haven't been, it's there's 2 states I haven't been. Hawaii and Alaska. Alaska and Hawaii. Alaska and Hawaii. That's the only like 2 states that I haven't been. I would love to go to Alaska just to kind of experience that whole, you know, remoteness, you know. Just to experience, you know, what it's like to be in the God's country, in the God's land, you know, because you're surrounded by nature and there's nothing there. Maybe a couple of cities, that's it. There's only a couple of cities there. And it's everything else, it's a military base, Air Force base, whatever. Just wilderness of wilderness. Maybe some small towns here and there. I really thought about, man, going to Alaska just to see what it's like, man. You know, because if you want to get closer to the nature, if you really want to live off the grid and be like totally remote, I think Alaska is your best choice. And you're not far from Russia either. You just gotta cross that bridge, and you're in Russia. You can make your way down to Siberia, which is the northeastern part of Russia. But I don't know why we want to go there. I mean, but whatever. You know, maybe you want to see Sasquatches and Yetis. Who knows? I'm pretty sure there's tons of Sasquatches in Alaska. There's no question about that. Why? Because there's a lot of game. There's a lot of resources for the food. Whenever there's a lot of resources for food, these guys will be there. Okay? You know that these Sasquatches will be there. Why? Because there's a lot of food, a lot of protein. They gotta eat, man. They're big guys. They're, you know, they gotta eat. So the best place for them is to be where there's a lot of resources. So they're gonna be out there when there's a lot of deer. So they can feed. Even a fish, deer, fruits, stuff like that. Yeah. It makes sense, right? If we're gonna be deep diving into Sasquatches and Bigfoot, I mean, makes sense, right? From a scientific point of view. You know, someone asked, how come there is no evidence of them taking a shit? Maybe there is evidence, but it's being denied. It's being denied. And no one's stupid enough to go public. Maybe that's what it is. No one ever thought about that? I'm just saying. No one ever thought about that shit. Maybe they did find the Sasquatch's poop and even Sasquatch's hair, but no one's is brave enough. I know a lot of people like to say, oh, I would have done this, oh, I would have done that. I want to say something really quick. When it comes to these Sasquatches guys, they're really pissing me off. And here's why they're pissing me off. Because I know they only care about the money. Alright? Alright? You're spending all that money on the equipment. You got millions of subscribers. You got a podcast. You're selling books. You're selling merchandise. Yeah, you definitely care about the Sasquatch as long as you make money off of it. These guys are full of shit. They would never go public because they don't want to lose their livelihood. They don't want to lose their jobs. They don't want to lose their friends. They don't want to do that. No one's going to fucking do that. At least I have a balls to call it what it is. A real fucking talk. Not some bullshit talk out of their hairy ass. So all these guys, you know, I'm not going to mention name which of these Sasquatch channels. They're all shitty. They're all just making money. Animal Planet, like, it's ridiculous. They're just there to make money. The Animal Planet channel. But all these guys on YouTube about the Sasquatch, why do I have to buy your book? Make sure you buy my book. If you care so much about Sasquatch and finding it and bringing the evidence, then you're going to go public. You're going to go out there. You're going to throw that out there and you say, hey, it's me, John Doe, here it is, here's the sample, here's the DNA. It's in public now. Right? Or here's the poop, here's the evidence. Or here's the skeleton, here's the evidence, right? But none of them are willing to do that. What do? They in front of camera, they show the mountains in the background and they're holding a rifle, whatever, and its girlfriend, it's filming, or whoever. I'm not going to name names. All these guys are full of shit. And then they said, make sure you listen to my podcast. Make sure you buy my shirt. Make sure you buy my merchandise. Make sure you go and buy my books. Buy these books, okay? They're about $30 to $25 paperback. Go and buy it, right? Again, what are we dealing with? At the end of the day, when all the dust is settled down, it comes down to one thing, and one thing only. When all the shit, all of this bullshit in the air, it's settled down, when it hits midnight and everybody goes to sleep, guess what it comes down to? Your banking account. Yes, the money. It all comes down to that. How much money am I making? How much did I make this fucking week? How much am I making this month? It always comes down to that one fucking thing. Money. That's why you're never going to see any evidence of anything. Because it's always being exploited for the fucking money. And no one wants to talk about that shit. Everybody wants to just talk out of their hairy farting asses. You know, no one wants to be like ballsy enough like me to say it. So I'm sick and tired of these assholes and douchebags. I want to freaking vomit. You know, if I could vomit right now, I would, believe me. But I fucking can't. Maybe I should eat a little bit of this. Maybe you should fucking help me. You know, I personally believe that there's something out there. All right, there's too many reports, too many eyewitnesses. You can't ignore that. And these are regular people, country folk. They're farmers. They're not, you know, scientists. They're not technical engineers. They're just farmers. They've been farmers. Their grandpa has been a farmer, and the great-great-grandpa has been a farmer, and they've been farmers their entire life. Or the coal miners. Their entire generation of family has been working on coal, right? Or the guys who are cutting the trees, the timbers, right? That's all they do through generations. Okay? They seen something. Too many eyewitnesses. Too many eyewitnesses to ignore. All right? There's just way too many to ignore. And I believe that there's something there. I believe. I know I don't have the evidence. I'll show it to you on a silver platter. But I choose to believe. But again, what do I know? I just got born 5 minutes ago. I gotta cut my umbilical cord. I forgot. It got wrapped around my leg.
125.3000. Savannah approach Echo Foxtrot 20007,900 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Savannah.
Then you got Elon Musk. Yeah, he pisses me off too. Well, when I think of it, everyone's pissing me off right now. Really. I'm at the point where everyone's pissing me off. Because they're not being honest. And this guy, the ego on this fucking guy, Elon Musk. What a fucking joke this fucking guy is. Again, if I could throw up, I would have thrown up right now. I don't know how people can listen to that crap. Elon Musk. And his fucking bullshit. The fucking ego on this guy, it's unbelievable. Him saying that there's no aliens. Come on, why would there be aliens? Don't you think I would know? Don't you think I would know? Well, why would you want to know? How would you know, Elon? Why would they fucking tell you if there's aliens or not? Why the hell would they tell you? Some playboy billionaire who hired the technicians to build shit for him, right? Why would they tell you? Why in the fuck would they tell you if there's aliens or not? Oh, I know there's nothing out there. If there was something there, they would let us know. Oh, and if they come down here, I mean, okay, so, you know. Like the guy, it's so nonchalant, so full of himself, and he talks about colonizing. See, I gotta pause the fucking game. The guy's pissing me off. The guy is really fucking pissing me off. And Joe Rogan's pissing me off too, with this bromance, bringing this fucking guy. Really. He doesn't even believe that COVID-19 is the real thing, right? And he's a scientist. All right. Here's what pisses me off about Elon Musk. I don't care that he made his billions. Good for you. Hooah! Great. Whippity-doopity-doo. Good for you, motherfucker. All right? But here's what pisses me off about Elon. This ignorance and this ego that the guy has. That his shit doesn't stink. And he's the best at everything. Yet, the other day, his stock went down. He doesn't want to talk about that. Joe Rogan's not going to ask him about, hey, your stock went down and the Bitcoin went up. No. Let's not ask, let's just lick his balls around the edges. I don't want to lose my friendship with Elon, right? So tired of Joe Rogan, man, his bullshit. And I'm just, his ignorance and his ego, it's unbelievable, man. The fucking ego on this guy, it's beyond belief. It's beyond belief. He talks about colonizing the Mars. Dude, you couldn't even bring that rocket successfully. It crashed. You talk about colonizing the Mars? Dude, if I was there, I would have walked out of the studio. If I was like Jamie, I would have fucking walked out. I said, I quit, dude. I walked out of the studio. Really, I would have just walked out. No, I couldn't do it, man. I don't know how Jamie can sit there, and maybe Joe Rogan pays him a lot of money. That's what it is. So he sucks it up and don't say anything. That's what it has to be. Pays him a lot of money. I would have fucking walked out. Fine, he can have his opinion. He can say what he wants, but the ego on this guy. Let me tell you something, Elon Musk. Everyone at Lockheed Martin would have laughed at your face. the stuff that they're testing, the things that they're doing with NASA and the Air Force, they would have laughed at your face. JPL in California, Jet Propulsion System, would laugh at your face. But they're not, because they have principles, okay? They're scientists, they're real good people. But your ego, dude, it's unfucking believable. You are having a difficult time to bring Tesla cars to the middle class, to bring electrical cars to the middle class. Whom you selling these cars? To the millionaires, billionaires. That's whom you're selling these fucking cars. To celebrities. You're not selling it to me. I can't afford $100,000 car. Okay, asshole? So you're not hitting the middle class. Nikola Tesla, it's turning in his fucking grave right now. That his name is being used with some playboy billionaire. Okay? And he talks about colonizing the Mars. Do you know what Edwin Buzz Aldrin, who landed on the moon with Neil Armstrong, do you know what he said? This is the exact words of Edwin Buzz Aldrin. He said, do people realize the kind of pressure, the force it takes just to go from Earth to the outer atmosphere? The kind of pressure it takes. And the kind of pressure it takes and the force to go from Earth to the moon and then come back. But this guy gonna talk to me about colonizing the Mars by 2030. Man, I fucking can't. I'm sorry. Fuck, they really pissed me. I don't know how I watched a little bit of it yesterday. I saw a little bit of that shit yesterday, but the fucking guy really pissed me off. His ego, it's unfucking believable, man. On this guy, it's getting worse. He's getting scarier. He's getting worse. Elon Musk scares the shit out of me right now. The fucking ego in this guy, unfucking believable. So that's just me. That's what I think. But what do I know? I was born 5 minutes ago. I just cut my umbilical cord. But it's unbelievable. Do you know how difficult it is to fly? Like from the Earth to the International Space Station. Just to go from the land, from Earth to the International Space Station. The kind of force, the kind of pressure it takes just to go from the Earth to the outer atmosphere to connect to the International Space Station. How difficult it is just to do a spacewalk. You know, I think the guy's out of touch with reality. And I think that's what happened with these guys when they reach billions of dollars. They have this godlike mentality. They think they're immortal. They have this godlike mentality, and they think that they're like, I can do whatever. Did you know what they said to Caesar? This is actually true. The senators said to Caesar, you know, Julius Caesar, Roman Empire, the senators would whisper in his ear, and the senators would tell him, Sir, you're not immortal. Sir, you're not God. You're not immortal. What does that mean? That means you need to calm down. That means you need to be realistic, and you need to come down to your senses. You're not immortal. You're not God. Calm down, sir. It's this godlike mentality, is the money and power that makes people have this godlike mentality shit. But it's all fake. But in their mind, it looks real. You know. We're not going to colonize the Mars. We're not going to land on Mars. Mark my words. It ain't happening in 2030. That I can guarantee you 100%. It's not going to happen. We can send some rovers again here and there, and have a bunch of rovers up there. But nah, you're not sending a man on the Mars. No, sir. We can't even go back to the moon. Send a man on the moon again. We're gonna talk about the Mars. The guy really pissed me off, man. And bunch of sheeps watching that stupid podcast. Bunch of simps. Elon Musk simps. All drinking a coffee, you know, alpha brain coffee, and all just being bunch of sheeps. Stroking their ding-dong for their messiah. Their failed messiah. Yeah, this messiah will definitely not take you to the Mars. I guarantee you that. Mark my words. And this is the reason why we're not moving anywhere, because people are out of touch with reality. You know? Out of touch with reality. You know what I mean? You can believe, you can have beliefs, that's fine. You can have fantasies. There's there's nothing wrong about having a goal, having a fantasy, having you know, a beliefs, to believe in something. But man, if you are not being realistic, if you are out of touch with reality, come on, you know. Let's just be in touch with reality. Let's not be out of touch with reality. And this is exactly why we're not moving anywhere, because everyone's out of touch with reality, with their failed ideas, you know. I only watched like maybe 20 minutes of that, and the only thing I left on a comment was Rogan Musk bromance part 3. That's all I left. That's all I said. Rogan Musk bromance part 3. I'm sure there's going to be a part 4 and part 5. It's like a dynasty between these two, you know.
Jacksonville Center, Echo Foxtrot, 4,100 feet.
I used to watch Joe Rogan, but I stopped watching him, dude, because I realized this guy, you know, this guy is only looking out for himself, looking to save his own skin. Fuck he has no problem throwing you under the bus. He has no problem throwing anybody under the bus, as long as his habitat, it's safe and secure. That's Joe Rogan for you. Just ask Alex Jones. Just ask Alex Jones. Ask him. Ask the guy from Ancient Aliens. The kind of shit he talked about, the guy from Ancient Aliens. Secaucus. And good for you, Secaucus. He never went back there. It's like, screw this guy. This is bullshit. I don't need to take this kind of a crap from this dude. And who's the other guy that he talks shit about? Oh God, the list is too long. He even talked shit about Bob Lazar. And then when George Knapp came in with the other guy, Jamie, oh, then he started throwing softballs. Oh yeah, I agree. You know, he definitely knows what he's doing. Yeah, I don't think he would lie. Why would he lie? What? You know, of course he didn't lie, because there is Area 51. It's there. He broke the news. It's there. That shows you right there that he wasn't full of shit. He showed everybody where you can see them testing the crafts. How did he know that? The only person who can know that is the person who worked there. So he worked there. Unbelievable, man. Yeah. At least I have the balls to acknowledge it and call certain people for what they are. That's the way I live my life. I live my life calling people for what they are. Me, if I fuck up, I have no problem admitting the mistake I made. But I'm not going to ever apologize for something that is not my fault. That I will not do. People need to take responsibility for their own actions. That's what this is all about. Transparency. People talk to me about transparency. Well, first it starts with you. You show transparency first, and then I go, and then he goes. Then everybody shows transparency. Transparency, it's like domino effect. Everybody goes along. No one's left behind. And you got to be honest. But no. So anyway, that's how I feel about these guys talking about the Sasquatches, these Bigfoot channels, and of course Joe Rogan and Elon Musk bromance. Yeah, 1 million sheep's already seen the video, and they were stroking a big one to show their appreciation for their failed messiah. God damn. 1 million people brainwashed, hosed down with a fucking water, a dirty water. Yeah, it's not a clean water, it's a dirty water. Yeah, hosed down. Bunch of bullshit. Yeah. Elon Musk. But anyway, what do you think, Mamba? What do you think, Desperado? What do you think, man? Come on, join in, man. You can say whatever you want to say. It's okay. It's freedom of, First Amendment speech, I don't give a rat's ass if YouTube doesn't like it. You should give your own opinion on how you feel. I don't know if you have seen the podcast, but I would recommend that you see the podcast. I just saw it a little bit. And the first half of the podcast, I just couldn't stand it, man. Because the ego on this guy was just unbelievable, man. Yeah. Everything's better. Everything's better with Tesla. Everything's better, right? Yet this guy still doesn't know how to land us on moon, right? NASA has figured this out. A guy from Germany, a scientist, figured it out how to create a lunar module with a calculator computer. Calculator computer. Don't get me started, man. Put me on that podcast with Elon Musk, and he's gonna walk out of the studio. I guarantee you, he's gonna be walking out of that studio. All of these podcasters just licking balls, trying to get that money, trying to get the views, and they're trying to make their, interviewer happy and comfortable so they can make their money. Yeah. Well, that's the problem, Desperado. It's that he knows everything. That's the problem. He knows everything. He knows everything, yet he cannot create a vaccine for COVID-19. He knows everything, and yet he cannot find a cure for cancer. But he knows everything. He knows everything. He knows everything. What do you expect from a guy whose hero is Thomas Edison? Thomas Edison, that's his hero, dude. His hero is Thomas. When he said Thomas Edison, I was like, how dare you, dude? People from Serbia, the Serbian government should sue Tesla for using Nikola Tesla's name. If I was in Serbian government, I would have sued Tesla. I would take him to the court. Take every ounce of that money he has. How dare you use Nikola Tesla's name? You're nothing like Nikola Tesla. You're shitting all over Tesla. You suck. His biggest hero, it's Edison. Then why didn't you call your cars TE, Thomas Edison car, or Edison car? Why don't you call it Edison car? Why are you calling it Tesla? God damn, man. Fucking Elon Musk. That's it. I think I'm on Elon Musk's shit list right now. Right, Cameron? I'm on Elon Musk's shit list. We are in Georgia. We're in Georgia, all the way from Homestead Air Force Base. We're in Georgia. I got stuck on one level playing the control. And I stopped playing it because it was such a hard level that I couldn't beat it. It was like very deep in the game. But it's a good game, but it's just it gets harder as you go through. It gets like very hard as you go through. There's a lot of rain over here, dude. Hold on. Just got to make sure I'm going to the north here. Yeah, we are going to the north. That's good. We're on the right track, going north. South Carolina. I think you're right. We're probably now in South Carolina. I'll check the map. Actually, let me see where we are. Hold on. Where's the map? I want to see where we are, dude. Hold on. No, I think we're still in I think we're still in wow, we started from here. We started from here. Homestead. From Homestead Air Force Base. And this is where we are, dude. No, you're right. We're past Georgia, dude. We're Carolina now. Holy crap. We're going to Carolina. We'll keep it like this. We're in Carolina. You were right. South Carolina, boy. We're at South Carolina, boy. Get down yonder, boy. Getting down yonder. Here we go. Oh. Stall. We're gonna continue to the New York City, man. We'll make it to the New York City. I think we can make it, bro. We'll get there. This is so cool. Yeah, bro. And I haven't crashed. Mamba, tell Cameron D, I haven't crashed not once. And this airplane is so good that the flap air brakes are so good. The air brakes on this plane are so good that I was able to, at the high speed, get very close to like I don't know, 400 feet above the land, and I didn't crash. And that's remarkable. Hold on. Look. What a difference 1 week makes, right, Cameron? Last week on Sunday, I wasn't even able to to get this airplane to take off, let alone fly and do the maneuvers. But look now. Look what I can do with this airplane now. It's crazy. I'm becoming surgical with this airplane. But if there was a manual, if this thing had a manual, and if I didn't have so many salty crocodiles, and if my moderator did his job moderating, maybe someone would have helped me and says, hey dude, those flaps, they're reversible. But look now. I haven't crashed in 2 hours. You gotta make a video, Cameron. I want to see the video. If you can, if you could record it. I'm okay with a 1080p 60. It doesn't have to be 4K. I mean, 4K 60 would be great if you can do it. If maybe you get a capture card or something that does 4K 60. But if you could do like 1080p 60 with a commentary, man, I want to see that video. I think that should be your next video, bro. God of War 4K 60 patch. Dude, do you know how many people are gonna jump in on that video to watch it? I'll be the one of them to watch it because I want to hear your commentary. But other people gonna jump in and they're gonna want to watch that. They're gonna want to hear what you have to say. Yes, I saw it. I love that. Listen, man, I can't wait. Can't wait to see that's the one movie I'm gonna see in a movie theater, is the Top Gun Maverick with a mask on, of course. But that thing looks amazing, bro. IMAX, they put these, listen, they created IMAX cameras specifically to fit inside the F-18 Sea Hornet, and they use a lot of F-18 in this movie. Sure, there's some F-14 here and there, but mainly is the F-18 Sea Hornet. And they used a lot of IMAX cameras. And they designed them specifically. They made them compact. They made them smaller so they can fit in and around the airplane. And the footage that was recorded with those IMAX cameras, you got to see that in a movie theater, man, in IMAX. You gotta see that. You can't watch that shit on your TV or on your iPhone. Man, come on. Or your tablet. You gotta watch that on the IMAX, a movie theater. You have to. You have to. There's no choice. Godzilla vs. Kong, of course. Or if you have a HP Reverb, right? If you have a HP Reverb G2 with that beautiful resolution, that 4K resolution on each eye, then that's gonna look amazing too. I would love to watch it on my 4K projector, Cameron D, but BenQ's been taking a dump on me. Been having a lot of issues with the lamp. The lamp doesn't last that long, and I have to constantly replace the lamp. And these lamps are expensive, man. They're like $150, $180, some cases $200, $250. Not to mention the fact that that projector, HD 2550, BenQ never talked about it. They just turned a blind eye. That projector had a faulty power supply, and I was so pissed about BenQ. I'm really hesitant to buy another BenQ product. That the fact that they never even acknowledged that the BenQ HT2550 had a faulty power supply. That's why it shuts down by itself and you can't turn it on. But BenQ never talked about it. BenQ never mentioned it. BenQ just turned the blind eye, and they never freaking mentioned that shit. So I'm not really, I'm not a fan of BenQ. Probably Epson. If I ever go with another projector, it'll be an Epson, like some high-end Optima or Epson. Because BenQ left a bad taste, really bad taste in my mouth. Ugh. Terrible service, non-existent customer service. And then they turned the blind eye and they discontinued. They discontinued it so that way they don't have to worry about mentioning the faulty power device. Ugh, man. Man, just mentioning the BenQ gets me all worked up, man. Fucking BenQ. Some of these companies they need to fail. I would love to see some of these. I mean, honestly, I'll tell you what. Some of these companies deserve to go bankrupt. I'll be honest, man. Some of these companies, man. Unbelievable. No, I haven't tried it yet. But I could try it on my Epson or my what you call it, my home cinema 2150, or I could try it on what you call it, the other one that I have, Boommaker. I could try it on a Boommaker and Epson Home Cinema 2150. But I really don't think I think there'll be an issue with the latency, Cameron. I think honestly there will be a big problem with the latency with those projectors. And I think for the flight simulator, you don't want any latency at all. That could be a problem, I think. The best thing, let me tell you, guys, the best advice that I can give for flight simulator, if you really want to like get serious about Flight Simulator 2020 or Digital Combat Simulator, okay, you got to get yourself 50-inch ultra widescreen Samsung monitor, QLED, has a local dimming inside, full array local dimming, has a pretty good DCI-P3 color measurement, 144 hertz, 5 millisecond response time, pretty darn good monitor, has a FreeSync built into it, FreeSync 2. An excellent choice for Flight Simulator 2020. Now, if you don't want to go down that route and cash out $800 or $1,000 to get that monitor, 50-inch ultra widescreen 32:9, then you can think about maybe going with the HP Reverb G2 virtual reality headset, which is $644 and some cents, whatever, plus tax. So $644 for the HP Reverb G2. Actually, I think the whole price is with tax $648. I'm sorry. If you live in America, I think the entire, like the original price, it's $599, but with the tax, it comes to $648. So $648. That's all together, shipping and handling, everything, with tax. $648. HP Reverb, I think, is your second best choice. Why? Because of that 4K resolution on each eye, per eye. Unbelievable detail you're going to experience with the Flight Simulator. So it's either that or ultra widescreen or a triple monitors. You know, there's different routes you can take. You know, but that's what I would recommend if you're gonna ask me honestly. That would be my honest recommendation. All right, we're on our way to New York City. Can you believe this? From Florida to New York City. We're gonna make it, bro. We're gonna make it to the New York City. This is gonna be great. It's gonna be a great way for me to end the live stream, getting to New York City. You know, from South Florida to New York City. How cool is that? And I haven't crashed. So far, I haven't crashed. We're approaching North Carolina here, I think. Slowly but surely, surely, North Carolina. Oh yes, sir. Oh yes, sir. We're getting there. Myrtle Beach, yep, North Carolina, boy. No, South Carolina. We're still in South Carolina. My bad.
Myrtle Beach approach Echo Foxtrot 2000 7,400 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Myrtle Beach approach. Continue as planned.
All right, Mamba man. Thank you for stopping by, man. I really appreciate that.
Myrtle Beach approach Echo Foxtrot 2000. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Myrtle Beach approach. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
All right, Mamba. Thank you. Yeah, man. Hit me up on the Twitter. But you see, the way I'm doing this is I'm flying along the coastline. I'm flying along the coastline.
000, you're leaving my airspace.
And that's the way I want to keep it. Flying along the coastline. Alright, let me get something to eat while we're flying.
Jacksonville Center Echo Foxtrot 6,300 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Jacksonville Center. Continue as planned. Altimeter 29
Even the pilot's gotta eat, man. Come on.
000 contact Myrtle Beach approach
Hold on.
119 decimal 2.
Going to 119 decimal 2000. Myrtle Beach approach Echo Foxtrot 2000 2,800 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Myrtle Beach approach. Continue as planned. Altimeter 29 decimal 902.
Now I can make these graphics look bigger and better. Can I do it? Let me see. Let me see. Can I do it? Yeah, I can do that. Why not? Why not? There we go. That'll be better for you guys, I think.
000, contact Jacksonville Center on 128.7.
But we're not hitting 60 FPS now, are we?
128.7000. Jacksonville Center, Echo Foxtrot, 2000, 2,600 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000, Jacksonville Center, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902.
Let me make this smaller. Let me put this over here, like right there. So how you been, Cameron D? How's everything, bro? Yes, Pedro Pascal. I heard about that news. I was gonna talk about it. He's the guy who's Mandalorian. He's the actor who is in Mandalorian, and he's also the actor who is in. I liked him in the Equalizer. Equalizer. He was in the Equalizer too. He was in the bunch of movies, dude. I think he's gonna do a good job. I really think people are gonna be pleasantly surprised. You know. I think it was a great choice. All right. Even if you're not a fan of Neil Druckmann, but I think Neil Druckmann, I'm sorry. I'll give him a credit. You know, I mean, good call. Whether you like the guy or don't like the guy, doesn't matter. But good call from Neil Druckmann to go with Pedro. Narcos, yeah, he's a great actor. That's all that's all people need to know about him. He's a great actor. I mean, he's the guy who named Yoda Baby Yoda. Come on. He's the guy who named Yoda Baby Yoda. I think he's gonna do a great job. Look at the graphics on this thing. Look at this. You can see the reflection on the screen. How cool is that, man? Look how cool that this game looks. Look how beautiful this game looks. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. 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 So what's the situation with the PlayStation 5? Cameron, when am I gonna be able to get this damn thing? Like, seriously. Am I ever gonna be able to buy this thing or what? Or am I gonna have to wait forever? There's gonna be a video in October. Mr. 4K unboxing of PlayStation 5 in October for Halloween. Oh my god. For Halloween.
Jacksonville Center, Echo Foxtrot, 2000, 3,500 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000, Jacksonville Center, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902. 000, contact Wilmington approach on 118.25.
118.25 for 000.
I think I would have made a good pilot, man. Honestly, because I'm committed. You know, I think I would have made a good pilot. I don't know, maybe. Who the hell knows?
Wilmington approach, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902.
Well, that's good. That's the good news. Hopefully that's gonna, you know, send a message. Hopefully that will send a message to them. But Sony needs to needs to move their ass, and they need to stop more production of these consoles, man. They need to start, like, you know, they need to haul ass, because it's getting kind of ridiculous, man. I almost forgot that PlayStation 5 even exists. I mean, it's that bad. Where I almost fucking forgot that that thing even exists. Seriously. I mean, how could they fuck up so badly? How could they not? I don't want to listen. I don't want to get into it, man. Because if I start talking about Sony and scalpers and Sony and Microsoft and how badly they handled this whole situation, it's just gonna piss me off, man. You know. So I'm not gonna go there. Because you know how I feel about that. You know. Been trying to get the damn console since September, man. Since goddamn September. Like, kiss my ass, Sony. Since goddamn September, I've been trying to get the damn console. Been looking everywhere. Just can't believe it, man. I don't know, man. When I hear the news like that from, I don't know, Cameron, dude, my hopes on, I don't know, man. I mean, Sony and Microsoft, they're achieving something that I never thought would be possible. What Sony and Microsoft are doing, they're really making me... What I'm getting at the point, I'm really getting at the point, Cameron, where I'm at the point where I honestly, like, I'm going to get to that point where I'm not going to even care anymore, man. Honestly. I'm still playing my PlayStation 4, nothing wrong with it. But I'm going to get to the point where I'm going to say, man, I don't even care. Honestly. That's how badly they fucked up. That's how badly they handled this whole situation. I already know there's a bunch of people, they're like, we don't even care. Honestly. They're like, we don't even care. Ooh, that lightning hit me, dude. Did you see that? That lightning hit me. Oh my god. Dude, that lightning hit me, bro. The goddamn lightning hit me. We're in North Carolina now. You know what I mean? I'm just at the point, Cameron, where I'm just like... I really... Listen, everybody here who's watching this or who's going to watch this later on for whatever reasons, you know, I want you to understand this. I really tried. I really tried. I tried my goddamn best. Between working my other job and this, I really tried to get that PlayStation 5, and it was just impossible. It was like impossible task. Okay? It was simply an impossible task. Really. An impossible task. And I'm like, how is this even possible, man? What are the odds? Every single time, nothing. Either I'm cursed, some kind of curse is put on me. Even Review Tech USA has a PlayStation 5. Even that guy has an Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5. Like, how is this even possible, dude? I must have been cursed or some shit. Because I don't know what else to fucking say. I don't know. If you guys have any better ideas, let me know. Now, of course, listen, of course, I know I can get it from scalpers, but that's out of the question. I would rather eat my own shit than buy it from scalpers. Do you guys understand that? I would rather eat my own shit. I would put it on the live stream on the YouTube. I would eat my own shit than to buy it from a scalper. Okay? I know that you can get it from scalper for like 800, 900, but I can't I have principle. I cannot break that principle, man. Because if I buy it from a scalper, guess what I'm doing? I'm saying it's okay. I'm saying, hey, I support these guys. I support these scumbags. So I cannot do that. Can't do it. And I will not do it. I will not do it. Okay? I will not do it. I'm trying to get it legitimately. Like, legitimately, I'm trying to get this goddamn console. And it's like an impossible fucking task. Honestly, man. We're still in North Carolina. I think we're approaching North Carolina. I think it's in North Carolina. And it's getting dark. Holy shit. Damn it, man. You know. Let me adjust the weather, dude. Hold on. The time. There we go. Hold on, hold on. I gotta make a U-turn. Gotta make a U-turn here. Sorry about that, guys. Just gotta make a U-turn. I lost the control. Oh, that's crazy. They're scalping the McDonald's. Dude, it's getting crazy. No, this is becoming like a new normal. I'm telling you, man. It's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand, man. You know. It's really getting out of hand, man. And I have a feeling this is going to become normal. That's what scares me. Man, I can wait till October for PlayStation 5. I waited this long, okay? I waited this long, and I can use my PlayStation to play Resident Evil. I can play all these PlayStation games on Play. I still have a PlayStation. I'm not without PlayStation. I have a PlayStation. But, man, here's what I'm afraid of, Cameron. And you know me, there's no BS with me. I'm afraid that this is going to become normal. This is going to become normal. A brave new world where this kind of crap will be acceptable. And everyone will be okay. Everyone's going to say, hey, man, I have no problem with this. I have no problem paying 1,000% on something that doesn't cost that much. And I don't know if I'm going to get it in a good condition. I don't know if I'm going to get it at all. Maybe I'll get some cat food. Cannot refund it. But I'm paying 1,000% on what the original price is. I'm afraid this is going to become normal. And these scalpers are going to start opening these third-party affiliates. And they're going to start selling it through the third-party affiliates. It really, man, man, it's not good. And that's what I'm afraid of, Cameron. I'm afraid that's where we're going, man. That's where we're going. I'm not okay with that. No one should be okay with that, man. It's not just the consoles, it's everything, dude. Trying to buy a camera, a 4K camera, good luck. I'll buy a new camera, new microphone, an amplifier for the microphone. Good luck. A mixer for a microphone. Good luck. Lighting Equipment. Good luck. Gotta pay a higher price. Getting a graphics card. Good luck. You have no chance of getting a graphics card. No chance. You can't even lease it. Can't even lease the graphics card. That's how bad it is, bro. Can't even lease the damn thing. It's so fucking bad. I'm sorry for being so negative, but it is really fucking bad. It's just like, it's just as bad as it's gonna get. And it's becoming normal. That's what pisses me off. That this shit is normal. Yeah. It's normal. Welcome to the new world. It's fucking unbelievable, man.
135.5000.
And it's not just... It's clothing as well. Nikes, Adidas, Air Jordans, you name it, man. You name it. Even the desks. You know, like the podcast desks. They have these desks that you can buy. They're gone. They're all like Scalpers has them. What else?
Going to 119.3500.
Those covers for the audio, you know, like to that you put on the wall. I forgot what you call that. That it isolates the. It's like a mufflers for the wall, that isolates the sound, so that way no one can hear the sound in your studio, in your office. That's being all like sold out, and you got to buy it from a scalper. Dude, there's a list of things you can't buy. Capture cards sold out. Got to buy it from a scalper. Even a capture card, you got to pay $700, $800. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, honestly, Cameron, it's not about me waiting. I always tell people I have no problem waiting. I've been waiting this long. But the problem I have with is, if there was a shortage and Sony had a problem with the shortage, dude, I'm okay with that. I can wait. But the problem is, this has become normal. And Sony's not doing anything about it. Microsoft's not doing anything about it. And the retailers, sure as hell, retailers ain't doing a damn thing about it as well. And where does that leave us as a consumers? No, I mean, I asked the question, where does that leave us as a consumers? What are we supposed to do as a consumers? Where does that leave us? It leaves us nowhere. Almost like shit out of luck, jolly well fucked, as George Carlin once said. You know, and I don't think it's gonna get better. It's gonna get worse and worse and worse. I don't see this thing getting better, man. I mean, no way, no way, man. It's gonna get worse and worse and worse. All right, so we're approaching North Carolina. So everybody understands, this is your pilot speaking, Mr. 4K. We're going to New York. So we started from here, all the way from South Florida, Homestead Air Force Base. You can watch this live stream from the beginning. Homestead Air Force Base. And we're making our way all the way to North Carolina now. Took us 3 hours, actually 2 hours and 40 minutes from Homestead to North Carolina. It's not bad, 2.5 hours. But that's because we were screwing around in South Florida. We were flying around for about half an hour in South Florida. We were chasing some other airplanes. But I think you could get there quicker if you were just not wasting any time in South Florida and just going straight up. But anyway, I just want to kind of let people know where we are. If you watch this from beginning, then you'll know this is actually multiplayer. There's other people out there flying. You see the Element, the other guy named Diz Freak. They're all flying. they can all choose to fly with me. Like if Cameron, here's a good thing. When this thing comes out, and for all of you guys out there, when this game comes out this summer on the Xbox Series X, I think the multiplayer is going to blow up, man. There's going to be so many people flying. And you guys can join me in formation. How about that? How cool would that be? For example, me and you, Cameron, don't worry about the game. The game will be included, part of the Game Pass Ultimate. Me and you, we start flying together in formation, and we can live stream together. You can live stream from your channel, and I live stream from my channel, and we both fly together like this in formation. You know, like the Iceman and the Goose and Maverick. You know, I think we should do that this summer, Cameron. I think that would be a really cool live stream for you and for me. I think people will enjoy that. And maybe you can get a microphone or something so we can talk instead of chatting. I think it would be pretty cool, man. And we can stay in formation. Just an idea. Just an idea. I thought maybe I like these ideas, and I was like, why not bring it to fruition? Why not bring those ideas? And, you know, let's try it. I think it'll be fun. Have I heard about the CD Projekt Red got hacked, and those source codes for Cyberpunk 77 and The Witcher 3 are sold in the black market? Well, it was a matter of time, you know. Again, these hackers are no one's there to stop them. No one's there is to stop them. And did you guys see what I just did here? That's the beauty of this plane. This plane has the such a great efficient speed brake. So I learned so much about this Typhoon, just like I learned pretty much everything about the F-16 and the F-18, which I have to start playing that. I have to start jumping to Digital Combat Simulator just to show you how good I am with the F-16, the cold start, flying that plane, and the F-18 from Eagle Dynamics. Actually, all of us can do it. Me, you, and Mamba. Me, you, and Mamba. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you. I already spoke to Derek. I unblocked Derek. Derek's gonna come back. I asked him to come back. We had a nice little talk yesterday. And I don't know if he's gonna come back. I asked him, I said, hey, you can come back. But I also did tell him that I don't want to see the same repeat of what happened last Sunday. You know, I don't want to see that thing happen. But I also asked him to look for Mr. Urban, if he can find Mr. Urban, because I think I owed that guy an apology. Look, man, who am I to tell another grown-ass man what to watch? If he want to watch that graphic stuff, and if that's what he wants to watch, fine. But the only thing I ask you, if you're watching this, Mr. Urban, which is possible you probably are watching this, the only thing I ask you, brother, is just not to bring that kind of negativity here. You know, I just don't like talking about that kind of stuff. You know, there's enough depressing shit happening in this world, and I don't think it's good for you, honestly, my own opinion, to watch that. But you're an adult, you can watch whatever you want to watch. I just don't like hearing about that stuff. You know, somebody got beheaded, somebody got mutilated, somebody got killed, somebody got executed. You know, there's so much shit out there on the internet, and I'm just not really. Somebody got stabbed, you know, to death. Listen, I'm just not interested in hearing about that news. I'm not interested about talking about that stuff, because that's life. That's human, that's people, that's human nature, that's life. It is what it is. You know, I just don't like hearing about that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I don't like talking about something. If you are watching this, Mr. Urban, I just don't like talking about stuff that I have no control over it. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't like talking about stuff that I cannot control. I can't control if tomorrow some maniac's gonna do something crazy, or if tonight some maniac's gonna do something crazy, or if the next week some maniac will do something horrendous. I can't control that. Okay? There's always going to be crazies. There's always going to be idiots and stupid and mentally ill people out there. There's always going to be that. 8 billion people on this planet. You're always going to have that crap. But I just personally don't like talking about that stuff. We can talk about the augmented reality. We can talk about the cloud gaming. We can talk about technology. You know, we can talk about the science and technology and stuff like that. But, you know, talking about that negative shit, I don't like that. I'm going to unblock you. You can come back. But if you're watching this, I want you to understand that I'm really not into that kind of stuff. You know what I like? I like Family Feud. How about Family Feud tomorrow? On a hardest difficulty, and we all play a Family Feud. And we all pick on our brains and we have some fun with a Family Feud. Something fun, right? That's what I like to see, And look, if you don't want to come back, I understand. But I just want to let you know, my doors are open for you. You can come back anytime you want. Okay, but I just felt like I needed to say this,
000, contact Cherry Point approach on 119.75.
I heard Tom Cruise does some very crazy maneuvers with a helicopter and with Cessna airplanes, but I don't know about a jet fighter. I don't think. I spoke to some pilots, Air Force pilots, who were involved in filming that movie in San Diego. And they told me that, no. Basically, what happened is, here, let me show you. I'm going to pause this. Here's basically what happened. The F-18 Sea Hornet has 2 seats, right? There's a pilot on the front seat, and then there's a Viso in the back. So when you see Tom Cruise pull up that plane, that's not him pulling the plane. That's the guy, the Air Force pilot, who has a lot of experience. That's the pilot in front of him that's pulling the plane. The camera is positioned here. The camera is positioned behind him. Like right here, for example, Tom Cruise is here in the back, and the pilot is here. So Tom Cruise sitting here. There's an IMAX camera on the top seat over here, specific compact designed IMAX camera filming Tom Cruise. He's behind. The pilot is telling him, pull, move left, move right, while the pilot on the front seat is doing all the maneuvers. But it looks like, through the IMAX camera fisheye, it looks as if Tom Cruise is piloting the plane. And what they did in the back, they used some CGI to make it look like that there's a back seat of Viso up here. Now, this is not a F-18, this is a Typhoon. I'm just telling you what the pilots told me. Okay, so no, Tom Cruise is not flying the F-18. The Air Force would never let him do that. Never. Never, ever. Trust me. I don't care how big of a movie star he is and powerful he is. The U.S. Air Force, the U.S. Navy will never clear him to fly that jet. I just want to clarify that. So he's not flying that F-18. Sorry for everybody out there. He's not flying it. But look. The fact that he's able, as an actor, to endure such a high speed maneuvers, even in the back, it's pretty astonishing. That shows me that the guy definitely has the balls. He's not afraid. He can control his breathing, because you have to control your breathing when you are flying at such high speed, right? You're gonna feel that in your chest, like a lot of weight in your chest, because you're flying like ridiculous knots of speed. So all of these actors that were in that movie, my hat's off to them, because that was not easy to do. Even though they were not piloting, they were not, but to be in the back of that F-18 Sea Hornet and then have an experienced Air Force fighter pilot do the low flying maneuvers around the Grand Canyon and the mountains of Alaska, to make some very dangerous stunts with that airplane, and you are in the back and you're not throwing up and you're focusing and you're doing a dialogue, you're remembering the dialogue. Kudos to these actors. I'll just clap for them right now. That was not easy to do. So yeah, the movie was tough to make. Jerry Bruckheimer wasn't lying when he says this will probably never happen again, because it was very risky what the Paramount did, and also very dangerous what the Paramount did. But it's going to look great. It's going to look phenomenal with the final movie when it comes out this summer. So I just want to clarify that Tom Cruise is not flying it. He's not doing these maneuvers, flipping up at 90 degrees like that. He's not doing that. But he felt it, all that blood rushing up. He probably fainted for about maybe a few seconds and came back. And he probably couldn't hear nothing in his ears because of the pressure. Everything was silent. He can probably hear his heartbeat. And then finally comes back. The blood rushes down and circulates down and gets regulated. Listen, I spoke to some Air Force pilots, man. Not everyone can be a pilot, jet fighter. It's a very mentally, psychologically, and health-wise, you have to be like nerves of steel. You gotta be healthy. You have to pass the physical and health. And if you got any ounce of problems breathing, you're done. You're done, man. Because if you can't control your breathing and you go into some panic attacks and you can't catch a breath, and that has happened before, or you faint and you fall asleep, which has happened before, but luckily the guy landed the F-22 Lightning. Okay, $500 million airplane, jet fighter. So Tom Cruise is not flying the F-18. But he did fly a helicopter. He did fly a helicopter in Mission Impossible 6. That was really him maneuvering that helicopter. That was him. That is true. He did fly that helicopter through that mountain terrain, Very dangerous opening, like almost like a Grand Canyon opening of those mountains in where it was it New Zealand or Iceland? I think it was in Iceland, and they were making all these maneuvers, and that was him flying that helicopter. So that was him. But the F-18, the U.S. Air Force did not let him. So he did not fly that plane. I don't care what anybody says. Pilots told me from the U.S. Air Force. He did not fly that airplane. Period. The U.S. Air Force will never clear him. And I know some people are going to have a hard time believing this. Believe whatever you want to believe. He did not fly the F-18C Hornet. He did not make those moves. Okay? Okay. 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 All right. All right. Good. I know people are already getting pissed off right now. Well, how do you... Well, I know. Why would they lie to me? They worked on the movie. From the Patrick's... in Homestead and Patrick's Air Force Base. They went to San Diego to help with the movie. To instruct very selected fighter pilots. They have thousands of hours. Okay? For like 18, 20 years. 20 years of experience. 20 years of experience. They're using very experienced jet fighter pilots. And they know how to make these maneuvers. They know how to do it efficiently. Okay? So, I don't care what Paramount Studios says. I don't care what Jerry Bruckheimer says. Tom Cruise, did not fly that plane. Now, if Paramount Studios wants to sell the movie saying that he flown that F-18, then fine. Then all these pilots will come out and say, hey, that is bullshit. He did not fly that plane. It was me. Or it was this guy. Or it was Joey. It was Steve. It was Brian. It was Bobby. It was not him. Oh yeah, absolutely, Desperado. That was real. They did the same thing in, listen, Tony Scott. Look it up on YouTube. Please, go to YouTube right now so you guys know that I'm not bullshitting. Tony Scott, Ridley Scott brother, may he rest in peace. I can't believe he took his life from that bridge, St. Vincent Bridge, man. Even he said, in the first Top Gun, when he was working with Jerry Bruckheimer and Don Simpson and Paramount Studios, guess what they did? With the F-14 Tomcats, Tom Cruise was in the back of that F-14 as a Viso, sitting in the back as a Viso. But the way they positioned the camera, it looked as if that's really him flying. Now, he had to go through training where he was sitting in the back of the F-14. So that way he understands what it feels like feeling the 0 Gs. What it feels like when your chest is crushed with all that force of Gs and you can't breathe, but you got to control your breathing. Small little deep pockets of breathing. Otherwise you're going to go to a panic mode, panic attack. So you have to control your breathing because your chest's going to be crushed with the force of the G's pulling you, crushing your chest. It's uncomfortable. Your ears, you know, everything. It feels like it's going to crush. The pressure. It feels like your eardrum's going to blow out. So he had to experience that. They put him through training, but he was not flying the F-14. And they did some scenes for real of him in the back, and they did some scenes in a studio with a sky, with a mechanical cockpit of F-14, you know, and in the back they had like a big studio of sky, of big blue sky with clouds, and they made it look like it's really flipping up and down. And when they did that maneuver upside down, that was all in a studio. So it was some scenes were cut to the studio in the mechanical cockpit, and then in the real flying F-14. But Tom Cruise did not fly the F-14. He was in the back of the F-14 Tomcat. So Tom Cruise understands what it's like to be in the back of the F-14 and what it's like to be in the back of the F-18. But he did not fly. Okay, even the Air Force cadets, they don't start with the F-18 or F-14. They start with the MB399, which is Italian jet fighter. Back from 1980, 1978, 1979. A very old jet fighter. Nothing too, specifically great, But nonetheless, they start you with something small. But even then, even with this small airplane, you got somebody there with you, so you can learn and understand. You're still in the back. Even when you start flying the MB399, they told me, the MB399, you were still in the back seat, and you got a pilot telling you what to do and how to do it. And when you finally pass the tests and all of the other stuff that you have to go through, then you start flying it by yourself. And when you get plenty of hours flying the MB399 and you're so good at that, then you advance to F-16. Then you start learning about the F-16. You got listen, man. I know these pilots, and they tell me all this stuff, and it's really, it's amazing how many people, they think it's not a big deal. It's a big deal. Becoming an Air Force pilot, it's a big deal. Not everyone can do it. Not everyone can pass the test. You know, it's not easy. I'm sure it's gonna be there. I'm pretty sure, bro. But I hope that it's not a Paramount version. I hope it's not a Paramount version of Tom Cruise was flying the F-18. I hope that they don't lie. I really hope that they don't do that, because that would be really. I don't think the Paramount's gonna do that. It would be a disservice to the Air Force pilot who have flown Tom Cruise. It would be a huge disservice to the U.S. Air Force, unless the Air Force agreed, so they can recruit more people to join the Air Force, to tell everybody, yeah, Tom Cruise was flying that F-18C Hornet. He was not flying it. I'll take the word from the pilots, from the real pilots who were there working on that movie in San Diego, than Jerry Bruckheimer or Paramount Executive Studio executives. No, he did not fly it. And that's all there is to it. He was in the back seat of Viso. The back seat. He was in the back seat, but that's it. He was in the back seat. That's all. But that's also astonishing. Listen, I'm not knocking Tom Cruise. I'm saying what Tom Cruise did takes a lot of balls. I'm not like, saying, oh, dude, what he did takes a lot of fucking balls. What he did, I wouldn't be able to do. Okay, I wouldn't be able. I would faint. I would throw up. So, kudos to him. Kudos to the actors. They're all troopers. What he did in that movie, riding with that guy who has more experience than him for 20 years, who is a professional fighter pilot, doing all these dangerous maneuvers, low flying. Dude, even if you're in the back seat, even if you are on the back seat, that takes a lot of courage. Takes a lot of courage to do that. So I'm not mocking or knocking Tom Cruise. I like the guy. The guy truly is fearless. But he did not fly that plane. He did not fly it. I'm sorry. He did not fly it. That's all you need to know. Even what Hugh Jackman did, kudos to Hugh Jackman, riding with the Blue Angels and the F-16. Was it the F-18? No, I think it was the F-16. I'm sorry. It was the F-16. I forgot which squadron it was, but I know it was the F-16. And kudos to Hugh Jackman being a trooper and getting the taste and feel of what it's like to be in the back of the F-16. Block, was it Block B or what was it? B-15, F-16B. Which F-16 did he fly? I'm trying to remember. Anyway, I can't remember, but I know Hugh Jackman did the same thing. It's on YouTube. Look it up. Viper. Yes, it was a Viper. For crying out. What's wrong with me? Viper. F-16 Viper. Pretty amazing jet fighter, man. F-16 Viper. It wasn't the Falcon. Falcon is the new one. That's the new state-of-the-art version. 2020 version that Lockheed Martin has been working on. So yeah, it was a F-16 Viper. I know you were in the back seat, but still you were experiencing what the pilot is experiencing. So kudos to that. You know, how many of you would have the balls to fly in the back seat of the F-18 or F-22 or F-16 or even F-15? How many of you would have the balls to do that, right? I don't know. How many? Not that many, right? So before we end this whole Tom Cruise conversation, I respect the guy as an actor to what he's able to do. He wants to go to the outer space to see what it's like to be in the outer space, to spend some time in the International Space Station. He wants to go out in space. I don't know what kind of training he's going to have to go through. Probably, as we speak, he's going through some training because he wants to go out into space. I admire this guy, that he's fearless and he's willing to try everything. But it's important to know the facts, you know, and it's important to be honest about the Top Gun 2. He did not fly F-18 Sea Hornet. And that's all I'm going to say. Well, they built a fake customized fake yoke, controller yoke. They had a fake stick in the back. They customized the back to make it look like as if he's really flying it, and it's not that difficult to do. These airplanes that the U.S. Navy and the U.S. Air Force allow them to use are customized with the cameras, and in the back has been stripped out so that way it looks like as if Tom Cruise is flying, but he's not really flying. He's not taking off from himself from that carrier. Okay, Tom Cruise is not on the carrier. I mean, he is on the carrier, but he's not taking off from the carrier. He's not doing it himself. Somebody else in front of him, a pilot from the U.S. Navy Air Force, is doing it. I know there's going to be a lot of controversy about this bullshit. And I know that the people already think, oh, he flown. No. This is already pissing off a lot of pilots in the community on YouTube. They're all getting tired of hearing this crap. Because they know it's not true. They know he didn't freaking fly it. How do they know? They know how the airplane looks. And they know he's in the back. They know the front of the airplane. They know that airplane so freaking good. They know it better than anybody. because they live and breathe that airplane for 20 years. They know that F-18C Hornet so good. And when they look at it, oh, no, he's not flying. He's in the back, pretending that he's taking off. I mean, he is in the airplane. Okay, the guy, the Tom Cruise, is in the airplane, but he's in the back where the Viso is. He's in the back. He's in the back. He's in the back. And of course, it's uncomfortable. I'm not saying what he did was easy. Of course, not easy. You have to control your breathing. You have to focus. You have to memorize the line. That's a lot of shit you have to do to make it right. And you know the camera is filming that. So I give him a kudos for that. I give the guy the props for that. But he did not fly that plane. But don't take my word for it. Go talk to the Air Force pilots. Go to YouTube. There's plenty of them out there on the YouTube community. Go talk to them. And there's a lot of controversy about this. Last year, oh my God, last year when the trailer came out, there was so much controversy about this shit, man. It was unbelievable.
123.9000. Oceana approach, Echo Foxtrot, 2000, 4,100 feet.
Some people were telling pilots, but you shouldn't be telling that. Even if he didn't fly, you should actually lie. You should say that he did fly, so we can sell more tickets, so that way more pilots, we can have more cadets, we can have more people joining the Air Force and Navy. Don't worry, people are going to join the Navy and the Air Force one way or the other when they see that movie. They're going to do it. They're going to do it right away. But it's not fair to lie, to say that he did fly, because he didn't. That's the whole point.
Echo Foxtrot 2000, Washington Center, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.9.
And there's some CGI in the movie, of course. Some people got really upset that there was some CGI in the movie. Of course they have to have some CGI. Of course there's going to be some CGI. You know, they're not doing a real life documentary, okay? They're making a Hollywood movie. And yes, they want to sell tickets. And they also want to help the Navy and the Air Force get more cadets, get more recruits, right? How do you get more recruits? Well, you do it through the Air Force movie. Get as many people to see that movie, pump it up, you know, get it out there, and boom, you know. And I'm pretty sure that movie will help everyone who's 18 years old or 17 or even 16, who's out there in their teenager years or 18 through college, getting out of the high school, will think about, hey, I'm going to join the Air Force, man. I'm going to join the Navy, bro. You know.
124.725.4000.
But they shouldn't, the Hollywood shouldn't do it, the Paramount Studios shouldn't do it, and Jerry Bruckheimer shouldn't do it through lies. They shouldn't lie. They shouldn't say, oh, Tom Cruise was flying that thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's flying it. Oh, yeah.
000, contact Oceana approach on 123.9.
123.900. Oceana approach, Echo Foxtrot, 2000, 4,700 feet.
We're approaching North Carolina, going into Virginia, all the way from Florida, man. Can you believe this shit? I'm going to New York City. And I'm doing exactly what I promised to do. See, I keep my word. When I'm doing a live stream, I keep my word. If I say I'm gonna bring us to from Homestead Air Force Base all the way to New York City. I keep my word. That's what I do. Here. We started from here, from Homestead Air Force Base, South Florida, Miami. And here we are now. We are right here, North Carolina. I'm gonna go to New York City pretty soon. There's New York City right here. There's New York City. And we're almost there. We're almost there. I'm a man of my word. I don't bullshit. And I haven't crashed, not once. Not once did I crash. That should count for something, right, Cameron? That should count for something. I'll have to check that out, Cameron D. I mean, everyone knows. Everyone should know. You know. I don't even know why there was even an argument. I don't know. I don't know if this is maybe this is Jerry Bruckheimer's fault. I honestly think, I'm sorry guys, I'm eating. I honestly think this is a Jerry Bruckheimer's fault. Was it him that said Tom Cruise, that's old Tom Cruise, flying that F-18? Was it him? If Jerry Bruckheimer did that, then I think Tom Cruise should call him. Tom Cruise should tell him, hey man, don't do that. That's not right. You don't have to lie to sell a movie. The movie's going to sell anyway because people want to see Top Gun. When was the last time you saw a Top Gun sequel? Since, well, now, after 30 years. People have been waiting for this sequel for 30 plus years. Alright? 30 plus years. So, you don't have to lie to sell this movie. This movie is highly anticipated anyway. But you shouldn't have to lie for me that I've flown the F-18C Hornet. Alright, we're almost there, guys. Going to New York City. Pretty soon we'll be hitting Virginia here. And New York City is right here. We're almost there, bro. Almost there. Now, obviously, it's nighttime in New York City. But I didn't want to do it live. Because it would be boring if I did it live, because it would be dark. You wouldn't see anything at night. So it takes about 4 hours to get there. Believe it or not, from South Florida to New York City, 4 hours. Now, if I wasn't screwing around in the beginning, I think I would probably make it by 3 hours.
Contact Norfolk approach on 125.7. 125.7000. Norfolk approach Echo Foxtrot 2000 5,800 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Norfolk approach, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902. 000, contact Washington Center on 132.55.
132.55.
I'm going to speed up a little bit here, guys.
Washington Center, Echo Foxtrot.
I'm going to speed up a little bit.
5,900 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Washington Center, continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902.
We're approaching New York City pretty soon, because we're now in Virginia Beach. Norfolk should be here, man. The famous Navy. It's around here somewhere. The biggest Navy harbor. It's in Norfolk. I think we're too far away from it. That's all right.
123.85. Burlington 2109er.
Let me change the weather, the time, because the time I want it to be, you know. Here we go. So you guys can see it better.
000 contact Potomac approach on 127.2. Going to
What was the question? Hold on.
2000. Potomac approach
If I master this game, do I think
600 feet.
in a life or death situation I could land a real plane with a flight simulator experience? That's a good question, Cameron. You know, now I don't want to be like Elon Musk and jump out of my ego and say, yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I would do my damn best. I'll tell you this. I would do my damn best to land that shit safely.
Going to 132.
Talk to whoever I need to talk to. The commander on the ATC tower in the Air Force Base, whoever I need to talk to, they can guide me through it. But I would make sure I do my damn best to land the plane. I would do my damn best. That I can promise you. Okay, that I could promise you that I would do that, Cameron. I would not allow,
127.200. Potomac approach Echo Foxtrot 2000 5,700 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Potomac approach continuous plan. Altimeter 29.902.
oh my God. Now you guys would put even more pressure on me. I don't want to be responsible, God forbid. Something happened to you guys. I would listen, man. We would be successful because I know myself. When it comes to life and death situation,
132.55.
dude, listen. We will survive because I know myself. I will not let us fail. Failure is not an option for me, and I'll do whatever I have to do to keep us safe, to bring us down. We might have our dislocated shoulders or bump our heads a little bit, some scratches here and there, right? But we would be alive. The whole point is we would be alive. That's all I'm saying is I would keep you guys alive. Yes, we would spend some time in hospital. It is what it is. We have to spend some time in a hospital, but we would be alive. We would be alive. Because I know myself, I would do everything I can to save you guys. You know, I would do everything I can. You see, there's a rainbow. See it? There's a rainbow over here. You guys see it? See? We're gonna be okay. I made a wish that I would that I would land this plane safely. JFK, New York City. I made a promise. I made a promise all the way from Homestead, South Florida, Homestead Air Force Base, all the way to JFK, JFK, New York, JFK, John F. Kennedy Airport International. I made a promise that I would bring you guys to JFK. And then from JFK, you guys can stay in New York or go to Canada or somewhere else. I don't know. I know Cameron would go to Toronto because shouldn't be that long of a flight from New York to Toronto, right? But I think you guys would be okay. You would be alive, okay? If it makes you feel any better, you would be alive. Look at this. It looks like an eye. Did you see that? That cloud looked like an eye. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. You guys would be alive. I know myself, dude. I joke around about some stuff here and there, and I get aggravated. But when it comes to the real deal, this is a survivor here. You're talking to a survivor. I'm a survivor, dude. We're gonna survive. That you can count on, man. It's in my blood. It's in my blood. You hear me? Oh, hey! Cameron, can I use the PlayStation 5 controller with a Microsoft Flight Simulator and enjoy the haptic feedback? Can I? Is it possible to do that? Does it work? Maybe somebody should look that up for me. Does it work? Yeah, if you could look it up, Cameron. I'm really curious to know. I'm curious to know. That would be awesome, dude. Here we go, New York City. This is Washington, D.C. right now. We're passing Washington, D.C. District of Columbia. And we're going to New York. New York. New York. I mean, we still got a long way to go. We still got a long way to go, but we almost, don't worry, we'll get there. I made a promise, I will get you there, and I will get you there. That's all there is to it. You know, I'm a man of my word. Oh, forget it. Because I want to use that haptic feedback. That's the whole idea. I want to use that haptic feedback. Hold on. Wait. I gotta turn around. Don't worry. We're not gonna crash. Okay? Relax, everybody. I'm telling you, we're not crashing. It may look like we're crashing, but we're not.
000 contact Potomac approach on 127.2.
We're not.
127.2000. Potomac approach Echo Foxtrot 2000.
This is Tom Cruise speaking. We're not crashing this damn plane. Thank you, Cameron. I'll check that out. Thank you for that link. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Relax, everyone. We're not crashing. You don't have my permission to crash. I don't want to hear it. Everybody need to relax. Everybody need to calm down. We're not crashing. It's just I'm taking a shorter route to New York City, Long Island. Okay? But we're not crashing this thing. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Trust me. I know what I'm doing.
Contact Washington Center on 127.7. 127.700. Washington Center. Echo
You guys were scared there for a little bit. They were like, oh my god. Is Mr. 4K gonna crash?
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Washington Center. Continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Failure is not an option. It's like Ed Harris says in the Apollo 13. Failure is not an option, damn it. Don't even think about as that. Even in the vocabulary should not exist. The failure does not exist. We're not gonna have it.
07,600 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Potomac approach. Continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Don't worry. We'll be alright.
00 contact Washington Center on 127.7. Going to 127.7000. Washington Center, Echo Foxtrot 2000 5,000 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Washington Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Which game? Flight Simulator? Ah, that's good, Desperado. I'm glad you picked it up. What's the time in California? 7 o'clock? 7:30? That's right. Pacific time, 3 hours. 7:30.
Contact Potomac approach on 127.2. 127.2 for 000. Potomac approach Echo Foxtrot 2000
Don't worry, we're gonna make it. I'm just trying to get us there quicker and faster. So we're going through the clouds to get us there a little bit more efficiently and better.
Going to 127.7000. Washington Center, Echo Foxtrot 2000 13,300 feet. Echo Foxtrot 2000 Washington Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
The maneuvering on this airplane, it's really good, man. I'll give it that. The maneuvering, it's so good. There you go. There you go, my son. Right through there. Like a thunder god himself. Go through there. See, we're good now. That's the Long Island. That's the New York City up there. See that line on the map? Right here. See right here? That's New York City. I mean, we're still a long way to go. We still got a big chunk of miles. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry. Have you guys ever tried DCS, Digital Combat Simulator, F-16? That was pretty good too, man.
125.45 for JetBlue 1166. Going to 125.45 Cobra 804.
So this is Washington, D.C. We're on the coastline of the Washington, D.C. So Maryland, and of course Pennsylvania, New York. It's all there. Delaware, you know. I remember that game, Afterburner, man. That was great. That and the my favorite racing arcade game, Outrun. But fast forward now, look at this, man. It's crazy, huh? How far we have advanced. There you go. There's the airport. You can see the New York. We're approaching it slowly.
New York Center, Echo Foxtrot, 2000, 9,500 feet. Echo Foxtrot, 2000, New York Center, continue as planned. Altimeter, 29.902.
So the only thing we have to do now is safely land to end this live stream. We have to safely land. And that's going to be the tricky part.
000, contact Washington Center on 124.775. 124.775, 000. Washington Center, Echo Foxtrot, 2000. 6,400 feet.
Okay, so there's New York City right there.
000 Washington Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
All the way from Homestead. I started at 7 o'clock, so it's 3.5 hours, 4 hours, basically.
3000. New York Center, Echo Foxtrot, 7,400 feet. Echo Foxtrot, 2000 New York Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
And we're gonna land right over here on KFOK. That's where we're gonna go. Or how about KFJK right here. How about KFRG? KFRG. We're gonna go there. Perfect. Look how many people there are over there in New York. These are all multiplayer people playing this. Multiplayer individuals. I'm not sure about that. I'll have to look into that. Maybe for the safety reasons or something. I'm not sure. I have to look into that. Alright, so what I'm going to do here...
New York Center, jet number 166, is at flight level 390, descending 10,000 feet.
What I'm going to do here, I'm going to
166, New York Center.
lower the speed. And do it like this. We still got a long way to go. I heard a lot of pilots don't like flying over the ocean because the reflection of the clouds during the day can really screw up your vision, can trick you. And that's why a lot of pilots don't like flying over the ocean. There we go. New York City, almost there. Almost there. I can't believe we made it all the way to New York City, man. That's crazy. And we didn't bring any salty haters with us. No salty crocodiles on board. Can you believe that? How sad. How sad we didn't bring any salty crocodiles. How sad. go. Here we 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 go. I think Microsoft should like partner up with me and say, "Hey, dude, you have done so much for the flight simulator. You have done so much for the Xbox One S and the Xbox One X. I think we should at least give you the Xbox Series X. We should send it to you, Mr. 4K. Don't you agree?" I agree. I think they should send it to me by now. Microsoft, just send me the damn console. Just send it to me. That's it. Come on, do the right thing. Just send it. Forget Angry Joe, alright? I have done more shit for the Xbox than Angry Joe. Look at all the videos I've done, man. In-depth videos about the Microsoft, the Xbox. I never complained about the Microsoft until recently. Angry Joe made a fool out of you guys. Right in front of the E3 show. Come on. Me. Send me the Xbox. Series X. Series X. I'm pretty sure somebody's triggered right now. Triggering effect is happening as we speak.
000 contact New York Center on 118.975. 118.975. New York Center, Echo Foxtrot 200.
4 hours, approaching 3 hours and 48 minutes, fellas.
Echo Foxtrot 200.
Fellas.
Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Bum, 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 bum. Tomorrow we're gonna do some Family Feud. Have some fun with the Family Feud. We had enough of Air Force here, flying. Here comes the New York City.
New York Center, Copa 804 is at 12,600 feet, descending 2,000 feet. Copa 804, New York Center, continue to chant as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Don't worry, saltwater crocodiles. I will not crash into your water. I promise you that. I will not crash.
Frigid Blue 1166.
000 contact New York Center on 121.125.
121.125. 000. New York Center, Echo Foxtrot 6,400 feet.
Desperado, are you still alive? Desperado's like holding to his seat. Don't worry, Desperado, we'll survive. I know Cameron's confident that we'll be okay, but Desperado might have doubts. Desperado's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if we're gonna survive this shit. I don't know if it's gonna be successful. May Lord look after us. Lord have mercy. Oh, man. Good God. Alright, New York City. Here we go in New York City. It's time. It is time. It's time. Desperados, let me have this last tequila or this last whiskey before we go. Bottle of tequila, that's it. The last bottle of tequila, that's it. Oh my goodness. Dude, my hands are sweating right now. I'm like freaking out too. Yes, Cameron D, I tried to go Tsushima Legend mode. I love it. The co-op. I've been playing it offline. Like this time around night morning. I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima secretly. Been talking to Derek because he's been texting me on a PlayStation, you know. And they've been playing Ghost of Tsushima. Proper 12. Proper 12, boy. Come on. That a proper 12. What the mouth on your boy? Oh no, what happening? Aliens? That mouth on your boy. That proper 12. That fuck up prologue, and I don't care about that. That Viking, I don't care. That prop shut his mouth. That prop blah blah blah. Hold on, here we go, guys. This is it. This is it. This is the day. This is the day we never land. Oh God. Why am I so freaked out about this, dude? Why? God damn. Holy shit, I'm so freaked out, man. I am so freaked out. I have a feeling something's gonna go wrong. Just have a feeling something's gonna go bananas. I mean, after it would really suck ass. 4-hour flying from South Florida, Miami, Homestead, all the way to JFK, New York City, and I cannot land. That would really be embarrassment. That'd be like the biggest embarrassment for me. I wouldn't even know what to say after that. Oh, I gotta add you. Definitely. I got you. I got you. Definitely. I'm gonna add you on there.
132.300. Boston Center, Echo Foxtrot, 7,600 feet.
Echo Foxtrot 2000 Boston Center, continue as planned.
And if some of you can get in touch with Mr. Urban, tell him I want to talk to him. You know, just tell him I want to talk to him. That's all. I just want to have a talk. That's all. I'm not gonna, you know, bite him. I'm not a vampire. I just want to have a talk with him. That's all. It will be a nice talk, an adult talk, you know. But if you guys can get in touch with him, if you guys, you know, because I don't know how to reach him, you know. Maybe one of you guys can get in touch with him. I don't know. Maybe Desperado if you see him, or Cameron D if you see him. I don't know. If you bump into him out there, just tell him, hey, Ed, just want to talk to you. That's all. You know. I'm gonna unblock him, so you know, I'll give him a. But hey, if he you know, if he doesn't feel like it, that's fine. You know, I'll give him some time. All right, here we go. New York City.
Boston Center, JetBlue 9er tree 2 is out of flight level 370 for 10,000 feet. JetBlue 9er tree 2 Boston Center, continue as planned.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. There we go. I know. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it, fellas. We got it. We'll be okay. Don't worry. All right. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord heavens. God damn, I never been this fucking nervous. It's like giving birth. Not that I would know what it's like giving birth, but Jesus. Man. Come on, come on. No. Don't fuck it up now. Mr. 4K. Please, for the love of God, dude. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up, Mr. 4K. If it behooves you not to fuck it up now. Desperado with tequila, very expensive tequila. And then Cameron D, man. With a PlayStation 5 digital. Hold on. I cannot have anything happen to either one of them. I need to land.
Going to 124.5, 25 Delta 16904.
Dude, I'm so fucking nervous. Fucking hell. Oh God. No. No! No! Oh my God. Are we gonna die? No. Oh! Oh my God. Hey! Dude, we flipped with the air brake, and then we landed. Oh my God. Let's park it. Wow. I just want to park it, that's all. Wow, this is crazy, dude. That we actually made it. I don't believe this crap. Hold on. I don't believe this shit. Hold on. We gotta park it over there. We gotta park it. Hold up. Jesus. What happened? I'm frozen. Most likely. What happened? Hold on. I don't know what's going on. Let's just park it here. Just park it here.
Boston Center JetBlue 338 is at flight level 215, descending 10,000 feet. 338 Boston Center, continue as planned.
We made it, guys. Oh, look, I damaged it a little bit. Look, I made a little damage right here. But that's okay. We survived. I mean, I'm not satisfied. It could have been better, but hey, it's like you said, if we can walk away, that's all that matters. Whatever happens to the plane. But hey, look, in this case, plane was okay. Plane survived. But look, it's a miracle, dude, that I even made it for 4 hours, that I haven't crashed. To me, that's a miracle. All the way from Florida. Look, man. From South Florida, Homestead. Look at this, bro. All the way down here. From Homestead, Florida. Look. All the way to New York City. That's just crazy, man. And then here's Toronto, around here somewhere. Right, Toronto, it's like right around here somewhere, I think. This is Ontario. Ontario, and Toronto's right here. We made it. Well, we can finish that tequila, right? We can finish it. We did it. I'm gonna have a bottle of vodka. But it's funny how the speed brake flipped the airplane. We bounced and we flipped in the air and then we landed. Basically, this is what happened. We hit and then we bounced. We turned over and then we landed. So basically, we bounced, we flipped, turned around, and we landed. It was pretty crazy. Tequila spilled, but hey, it's better to have tequila spilled than to be, 6 feet under. So a little bit of tequila spilled. It's for good luck. It's for good luck. But hey, man, it was good. You see, I told you we're gonna survive. I told you that we're gonna survive this. We made it. Okay, minor damage to the airplane for 4 hours. Took us 4 hours from Homestead Air Force Base all the way to KJFK, one of the JFK airports landing strips. JFK, it's a huge airport, obviously. Top Gun 3 move. There you go. You see, Tom Cruise, magic of Tom Cruise. Scientology, man. Scientology magic. Yeah. Well, it was a pretty good live stream. I had fun. I enjoyed it. We talked about Elon Musk. We talked about Tom Cruise. We talked about Top Gun, Air Force. We talked about a Bigfoot. We talked about the guys making videos about a Bigfoot, and talked about what else we talked about. Joe Rogan. Look, these are my opinions. I know some people don't like this, but these are my opinions. That's how I feel about these individuals. That's how I analyze. Just like people analyze me, that's how I analyze Joe Rogan, Elon Musk, and all these other individuals out there. And I have a pretty strong opinion about Elon Musk, that's for sure. Anyway, you should watch it. I want to hear your take on it, Cameron D. I know Desperado heard it, but it was when we were in Georgia, right? No, Georgia? Approaching Georgia. No, Jacksonville. We were in Jacksonville, Florida. It was 3 hours ago. Jacksonville, Florida. And then we were talking about Elon Musk. And, maybe you should watch that part from the beginning and let me know what you think, But I have a strong opinion about pretty heavy, strong opinion about Elon Musk. I'm probably on his shit list. All right, thank you, Cameron D. Appreciate it. Thank you, Desperado. Thank you, Mamba. And listen, everybody else who are afraid to type Listen, you can type. I have no problem with you typing. I don't block people for no reason, but I just ask for a common sense, common sense. That's all I'm asking. I mean, I'm not asking too much from people. I'm just asking common sense. What is a common sense? Common sense means don't do something that you're going to regret. That's a common sense. Don't do something that you're going to regret. That's what I mean by common sense. All right, guys. Anyway, good night. Have a good one. Take care. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm debating. There's 3 different games I want to play tomorrow. And I'm debating which one of those 3 I'm going to play. But don't worry. I will let you know. Tomorrow you will know about it. I will let you know what that is. I don't know right now. I'll sleep on it. I'll let you know tomorrow. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Cheers. It's going to be in the afternoon, around 1 o'clock, 1:30, around there somewhere. Cheers. Have a good night, guys. And good morning, wherever you are.